Just like being back at school, show and tell. Yeah, that was a couple of years ago. Can't remember back that far. Yes, of course. I've been shopping all the time. What looks interesting? How did I join? Your link in the video description. Straight here. Straightforward, unusually, yeah. Anyone watching this is going to think I'm talking to myself, but I do that all day anyway, so that's fine. I can hear myself echoing. Is it because I've got another window open? Could be. Let's try that. Yeah, I've got it. Yes. Right. How are you, ladies? Okay? Yes, show and tell. Yes, actually quite appropriate having you ladies here, because as you can see there, that was my wife's Valentine present. What do you give a lady that's got everything? You've got to give her silver, of course, haven't you? Hang on, I'll put my screen up so I can see what the hell I'm showing you. The silver-proof, designed on the Fabergé egg. Only your death gives you coins. Low mintage, of course. Only a lightweight at 20 grams, but 2,500 minted proof. She's had so many flowers in her lifetime, that's she don't need any more. She's still got some around the house that someone gave her the other day for something. Bit pricey, yeah. I think it was 2013, yeah. And the Cook Islands. Still flooding, yeah. It's been very strong wind today. And I'm referring to the weather. Royal Canadian Mint, yeah, pick that up today. My LCS. I was out taking a tyre to be fixed for my wife, so I had to call in on the way past, you know, as you do. Oh, she's... What's PD got then, weather-wise? Oh yeah, well, Cliff. He always got flipping sunshine, he has. Oh, you've got the cold, have you? Anyway, this is the hologrammed 2010 Olympic silver proof. Higher mintage than my wife's one, but can't remember how many it was now. How's my French? 45,000 minted, yeah. That's quite a few more, isn't it, than 2,500. But it was cheaper, obviously. Oh, blimey. Capsules come apart. We don't want proofs popping out of the capsules, do we? Let's see if we can get the hologram effect here. $25. I haven't looked this one up in the book yet, but I might do that in a minute. Yeah, I'm just focusing on anything that's silver. I didn't set out to get this, but just spotted it, you know. Yeah, it's quite highly reflective, as you can see there, as usual. The blue dot on the Queen's nose there. Yeah, quite happy with that. So I might have a look in the book in a minute and see what it says about that one. Yes, I've been picking up all sorts. Yeah, they do make some really. Yeah, I obviously have got some other Canadian proofs as well. Picked up this as well the other day, which of course you would recognise. This is the you all know who he is. He is, yeah. This is the. I think is this. Could be correct. I haven't really done my research, but is this the only silver coin minted post 65? Is it? It's to commemorate, obviously, the silver $half, isn't it? You're not familiar with that one? No. Yeah, a lot of them. All right. Are they in silver, though, your commemorative ones? Because according to that, well, you can read that more than me read it out here. Yeah, I think there's a lot of them minted, I think. But because it's in its box and it's unopened packaging, I think that might do okay. Didn't cost a lot, obviously. In fact, I actually picked up two. I've done the other one. Yeah, there's the other one. The other one's just in a capsule. It is airtight because when we looked at it at the LCS, I can't focus. He looked at it through his loop. He said it's glued in there. He said so. Any marks are on the capsule. Come on. There you go. I might look that one up in the book as well. You want one too? I did see the deal alert, yeah. Who likes any? Do you want it? Do you want it then, Silver Siren? You can have it if you want it. I'll post it to you. It didn't cost me much. I've posted out the prize winners' prizes today. Honestly, if you want it, you can have it. I'll post it to you. It don't cost much to ship. What else did I pick up? Oh, I've been picking up loads. All weird stuff. Well, not all, but not totally weird. I'm sure you've all seen these Austrian thalers. I haven't checked these with my magnet, but I'm sure my LCS wouldn't tuck me out. Is that upside down? Probably. Yeah. Is it toning? Yeah, it is actually. Yeah. Quite toned. Yeah, the weird thing about them is they all have the same date on them if you don't know about them. Oh, come on. Oh, focus on the coin. Yeah. I don't know what this is in the edge there. Put it upside down as usual. Anyway, he's had them in there months. He obviously doesn't sell them, but they were reasonable. Yeah. Anyway, they all have the same date on them. They've never changed the date, and they still mint them now. Minted in 835, I believe. 0.835. Yeah. Oh, you've never seen them? Yeah. The Maria Theresa Thaler, Austrian Bullion. Let's have a quick look at that. Oh, it's actually quite nice, that one, actually. Yeah, so you never know how old they are. They could have, I don't know when they started, I can't remember when they started minting them, I'd have to look it up, but it was a long time ago. They all have they use the same date, so you never know how old they are. You need coffee, yeah, I've had mine. Yes, anyway, picked up 4 of those. Obviously some more toned than others. What do they go for? Well, I don't know actually. I don't care. I only got them because they're silver. And I know he wouldn't stitch me up on price, so I paid £12 for them, £12 each, and they're 28 grams of 835 or 833, I think. What's PD got there? Is that your phone you're using? Yeah, relationships are key. But what have you got there, PD? We can't quite see them. Oh, I see. He owes you one. Yeah. Oh, actually, I've got another one that PD will like. If I can find it in a minute. Yeah, the dips to make them put away their stock. Yeah. Yeah, my LCS. He's got loads of stuff that he bought when silver was high, and he tells me he can't move much of the price because he bought it when it was high. So fair enough. So literally everything he has coming in goes straight out again because obviously silver's at a good price at the moment. And the stuff that he's bought high, he's obviously got to wait till it goes up a bit for him to shift it. It almost works, PD. Yeah. Starting to focus. They're the what's the name? Airtights, aren't they? With the extra seal around them. That looks like the Queen. Oh yeah, Queen Elizabeth II. What is on the reverse? It's a proof, I can see that. Oh, nearly saw it. 50 cents. Coat of arms, yeah, looks like it, doesn't it? Even blurry, it looks good. Maybe it was your lighting, PD. Maybe you needed a bit of lighting. Progress nonetheless, yeah. I think the Hangouts thing is dependent on where you are in the world, isn't it? I mean, FT's Hangouts, they must go on until 3 in the morning for him. Because I get up in the morning and the Hangout's still going. Sometimes they're awake. Sometimes Sharp's still chatting. I can see a lot of flickering pixels there, PD. Oh, nearly. Ah, ah. Damn sure I haven't got one, whatever it is. 50 Canadian cents. Ah, I see Canada. No, I definitely haven't got that. Oh, FT is eight hours behind you. Have you dropped your phone? You do a little stand. I presume that is your phone you're using, PD, is it? Ah, it's all beyond me, all that technology. Ah, I can see the two. Ah, are they lions? Whatever it is, you got three of them there. I don't know how you use them. Oh no, it's the BlackBerry I'm thinking with them tiny little buttons. Blimey, I struggle texting people on my phone. You might like this, PD Ballerina. I know you like your proofs. How's about this? This is a pretty rare one, I think. I've never even seen it. In fact, we had to look it up in the book. It's a 1973 Dutch 25 francs. Well, they don't have francs, it can't be francs. It's 25 guilder, is it? No, I found experiment. I was like that with a lovely bit of rainbow toning on that. Oh, I'll have to click my screen so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Oh, yeah, it does look like a slight scratch on it down there, doesn't it? I didn't see. No, it's in a plastic. Yeah, it's in a plastic thing. And in some snazzy case that we can't work out how to. Bear with me, ladies. case. There we go. It turns it into a stand, you see, look at that. So I couldn't work it out. Proof issued to commemorate 25th anniversary of the coronation of Queen Juliana. Well, I have no idea who she is. Struck at the Royal Canadian Mint. So it's a Canadian Knights Eye, isn't it? By the look of it. Oh, there she is, of course. I do recognise her from the other coins. She looks better in that one. That's alright, Silver Siren. Obviously, they do, yeah. I quite like that snazzy stand, isn't it? Yeah, it's 41 grams, I think, of 925. I don't know what it says. Francs, it must be gilded, mustn't it? Rocky. You like the sound of it, do you? There's this Austria, Netherlands, Antilles, 1973. No, I wouldn't even know where to look that up. Is it? Right, talk amongst yourselves. I'm just gonna look this up. 73. Oh, I need Igor here to read that. Yes, you are muted, PD. So, I'm going to look up Netherlands. If you wish. You don't have enough to say. H in Netherlands. What is it? 25 Gulden. Yeah, Gulden. Gulden. 10 Gulden. To cat. Who had a romance going on with a stuffed money monkey? I'm reading my book and reading your comments at the same time. Oh, poor Ahmed. Had him fixed. Poor thing. Yeah, that's a good idea, that. It's 25 cents. Yeah, don't mind me talking to myself. It just says 24. 24 what though? I must have to look at looking at if it doesn't tell me what it is. 25 cents. Can't be 25 cents. It's going to be 25. I'll tell you, if you've never watched that video on YouTube, Igor put me onto it as a comedian and with a puppet called Ahmed the Dead Terrorist. If you've never seen it, you may wet yourself watching it. Antilles, that's what I can't find it. What's burb? What's BRB mean? It's late. My brain's not functioning. I'm trying to multitask. All right. Oh yeah. What a lot of coins. Aha, found it. 25 gulden. 1973 truth. Oh well, that's not too bad. So if I pass, well, I could pass you under the table. Oh, hi Belang. You're muted at the moment. You might want to unmute yourself. Or are you just going to text talk? In snow, she means, I think. Ah, all right. Which is worse, the dogs or the kids? Are you inferring something there, Silver Sun? exactly where you're coming from. Here we go. I found it. Ah, if he was here, I would, PD. But he is many miles away. But I'm sure. Yeah, the miserable soul doesn't even text me yet. Oh, okay, that'd be great.
What the heck? I'll come off.
Oh, but he's near. No, he's in Germany. He's in Germany near Hanover. He does get around, yeah. He's been up the top of Mount flipping Vesuvius before. He wants to go see Angel Falls, if you know where that is. You haven't been there then, Silver Siren? Yeah, it is. It's Venezuela, yeah.
Dangerous place to be these days.
Yes, exactly.
We're actually not even allowed to travel there.
Oh, really?
Our company, we have a travel ban.
Ah. So we have to bring toilet paper.
What's that, PD? You want him to bring some currency?
Yeah. Very good. That was very quick, actually.
Yeah, Rocky seems to want to chat.
Well, I found the coin, ladies. Right, the one I showed you there. And I found it in my book, which I will bring round. It's easier to bring the book round than it is to camera. Yeah. Oh, I can't move the camera. See that? 25 gulden, however you pronounce that. The 1973 proof, which is obviously what it is. 20,000 minted. $50. Obviously, I cannot pay $50 for it.
So what's that slip of paper? Is that a charcoal rubbing?
This bit of paper?
Yeah.
No, it's the COA for that.
Oh, okay.
Fabergé.
Okay. It looked kind of funny on the angle it was. Yeah.
It's the lighting. There you go.
Oh, neat. So that bit is, was that a painted strike or something?
It's enameled, yeah. Well, I told you there. No, that doesn't tell you there. It's used as a chocolate teapot. The imperial eggs in cloisonne. Cloisonne, I think it's pronounced. The egg with beauty. Enamels, yeah. That's my wife's Valentine's present.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier to the ladies. I said, she's got everything else. What do you buy her?
Now, is that a silver strike?
Yeah.
Okay.
Silver proof.
Oh, it has an egg-shaped queen on it. Nice.
Yeah.
Is that implying that she's gotten a little egg-shaped?
No, see, the Fabergé egg is a rare thing, isn't it? So she's rare,
Hmm.
unlike the steak she cooks.
Oh, she cooks her own steaks.
No, she cooks them for me,
Oh, okay.
and they're not rare. I'm being polite here.
Oh, your queen. Okay. Yeah, I cook the steaks here. I don't let anybody else touch them.
No, well, yeah, I think I try to, but obviously if I'm not here when she does them, then I need my chainsaw.
Well, I understand that shoe leather has lots of vitamins and minerals.
Yeah, if you can get it in you.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like jerky, right? It lasts a long time.
Yeah, that's right.
Hmm.
I
So,
started I started watching your video earlier, but I got distracted and had to go out.
oh, I would get distracted too. It's boring stuff.
Well, I had to go out and take a tyre to be to be replaced for my wife. So before they shut at midday,
Hmm.
things you have to do.
You know, I understand that you can patch a tire with a good, well-done steak.
Yeah, that's probably all they're fit for. I usually do my steaks outside all year round. I do them outside on the barbecue, but it has been, shall we say, a little bit too damp to do steaks on the barbecue.
Steaks are better on a cast iron skillet, I think.
Yes, yeah.
Because once you deglaze the pan and make yourself a nice flavored butter sauce with a wine reduction, that's good stuff. Any interesting updates?
Well,
I
he's
don't know.
having steak tea.
What are you looking for, Silver Sour? Well, everybody wants steak for dinner. I'm gonna have steak. I'm going out to a restaurant called Scotch and Sirloin tonight.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. I think I'll have
I've
the
only ever
fish.
had. I've only ever had fillet steak once.
Fillet steak.
Yeah, that's very nice.
Actually, the best steak I've ever had is picanha. Have you ever had that?
No, I've never even heard of that.
Oh yeah, it's wonderful. It's Brazilian, and they have a lot of steak cows down there. A lot of land to graze them, so it's a grass-fed beef, and they cook it slowly over a flame, and they continuously dose it with rock salt.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's all they season it with, and it's the best meat I think I've ever had.
Ah. Yeah, the other one I've had is well, several times I've had that. I think it's a Spanish. Well, I don't know if it's Spanish. I think it might be Spanish. Called Chateaubriand.
Oh yeah.
That's nice.
Mhm. Chateaubriand.
It does sound French, doesn't it? It may well be.
The Spanish have an excellent ham. I forget what it was called. It's a cured meat. It's not cooked. But when I was there, they said that it's a special it's a special type of pig, and they feed it peanuts. And the
Oh, really?
Yeah, the peanuts only grow in the northwest corner of Spain, and that's what gives it a unique flavor. Something like
Ah,
I think it's $30 a pound or something. It's unbelievable. I think they yeah. So it's cured and not cooked. I think they call it trichinosis.
all right.
Oh wait, no, that's the disease you get when you eat it raw.
Yeah. I thought it sounded more like a flipping disease. Yeah. Or illness.
It's
It's
there
a
we go.
parasite, is it?
Yeah, the dog likes pork.
Yeah. You said the word pork, set the dog off. It's making your dog spark.
Oh yeah, that's right. You have a couple dogs, don't you, PD? Are they Irish setters or Goldens or something?
Weimaraner? Oh, she's
Uh-oh.
dropped out. Dropped out to calm the dogs down.
Oops. Was it something I said? Could be G minus. G striking. Hmm.
Yes, I've been picking up some slabbed silver as well,
Oh, that's nice.
which you know about these ones, don't you? The two Kalau, MS70, that one. Oh, there's a BU, is there? Um, 25th anniversary maple. Yeah, we are having a Canadian night, aren't we? What year is your thumbnail, Silver Siren? Well, that's the proof you got there, is it? Yeah. I think those are all 82s, which, as you know, is the inaugural year. 82. 82. No proofs. Skunks. Oh, rabid skunks. Nice.
Yeah, they walk up to you and spray you on purpose
Lovely.
in broad daylight.
That's why you
Yeah,
have guns.
we had a skunk in our barn about 2 months ago.
Did you shoot it?
No. Yes, the dog found it.
Did the dog get sprayed?
Yeah.
Oh,
We also get raccoons. We found one in our trash can one time in our barn. What, with the raccoon? No, took it out to the woods and let it go.
How did you catch it then?
It was in the trash can.
Oh, you just took the trash can out of the woods, did you?
Yeah.
Possums, they're cute possums.
Yeah. There was actually one in our barn that I did shoot, though.
What, raccoon?
Mm-hmm.
It was rabid. You can eat it. What, possum?
What? Why kill it? Because it was in the barn. Raccoons are dangerous, and we have chickens. Yeah, raccoons will tear the head right off a chicken.
Do people eat raccoon then?
I'm sure some people eat raccoon.
I know they make nice hats.
Yeah, they're probably pretty tasty if you cook them well done. They taste like beef.
Yeah, I think I'll give that a miss.
Well, you're going after Chinese, right?
Yeah.
You never know what they're serving.
Who knows what's in that? Yeah, exactly.
We had a Chinese place around here that was closed down when they noticed the people inside dragging a deer off the road. They dragged it inside. I think they were intending to use it for their own family, but they got shut down.
Yeah, fresh roadkill. Yeah, the only roadkill I get here is pheasants. The Chinese pheasants.
Oh, eagles and tax reporting. Yeah, you can sell as many gold eagles as you want, and the broker doesn't have to report it. At least that's in the States. No, it's not true for other metal eagles. You have most bullion coins that are 4 nines fine or 3 nines fine. If you sell 20 of them or more in a given year, then the broker has to generate a 1099 for the IRS. And it has more to do with commodity law than anything else. It's any gold that you sell that can satisfy a futures contract is reportable if you sell it in large enough quantities. But the gold eagles are special because they're not pure enough to satisfy a futures contract. The odd thing, though, if you take a look at silver, pre-circulated U.S. coins actually are reportable because there are special futures contracts in them. Yep, buffaloes are reportable. Now, the numismatic designation was just written into the law. The Bullion Act, the Gold Bullion Act of 1985, specified in there that the coins were numismatic. They're defined as numismatic. Same thing with the Silver Eagle. It was defined in the Liberty Coin Act. You can pull up the language. Just Google it. Yeah, it's by decree, right? So it doesn't matter if it's proof or it's fractional or it's burnished or whatnot. They're defined as numismatic. Doesn't mean people have to give them a special premium, but that's what the language in the law says. Well, I'm glad somebody finds it interesting. Yeah, the proofs are nice. They're kind of expensive though. Plato file. It's a Play-Doh file.
I'm just Googling it. No, I'm not really.
Yeah. A made-up word?
Yeah, what does it mean then, Silver Siren? Silver Hollow,
You
yeah.
like plated jewelry? Plata. Hmm. Dog soldier collects gold. Hmm. Yep, me too. Oh, I got a big one this week, but I don't want to do that. Well, here I'll show you. I'll show you what I got. Hang on one second. Let's see if I can do this here. Can you see that? Let's see here. Pull it back. There we go. My precious. Ah, there we go. That's a better picture. Good timing. Yeah, I got these. Let's see. I ordered them January. No, early February, I think. So anyway, that's that. Whoops. Yeah, I was a little bit upset because they sent them FedEx. FedEx doesn't insure it. U.S. Postal's much better. Yeah, I guess as long as AppMex is willing to self-insure, it's not a problem. Nice thing about the U.S. Postal is if there's fraud, you know, it's a federal offense. Yeah, plus FedEx is the company that lost my 1,000-ounce bar one time. Yeah, there's that.
There we go, look, Nicaragua blend. A nice bit of crema.
Oh, nice. Oh, 1,000-ounce bar of gold? Yeah, right. That'd be a sight to behold, wouldn't it? No, it was silver. Makes a pretty impressive doorstop, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Maybe at some point we'll see one of these bankers get offed with a 1,000-ounce bar. One of them shot himself with a nail gun like 20 times. Painted black.
Yeah, very good idea. That one.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I was just popping in to say hello to everybody. I'm going out to dinner now, so hope you all
Enjoy your
have
fish.
Hey, the fish? Well, I think I might have steak.
No.
Yeah. Well, hope you all have a very nice weekend, and I'll talk to you later. It's nice talking to y'all.
See ya. Does anyone know where BSO disappeared to for several weeks? It all went quiet. Whether he lost his internet. I noticed that there's several people that have seemed to have like disappeared off the face of the earth, like pre-trend investor. What happened to him? I haven't even seen a comment from him. Right. Yeah, I think I might have seen that actually. It's sort of growing on me, the Google Plus thing. I do say sort of. Not any of those here in the room. got some broken coins. Some melted coins. But no bitcoins. Well, I think that would be a gamble. Yeah, actually, I haven't heard much from Waff Dog either, much lately. Oh, is he? He's got a lot of pandas, hasn't he? Yeah, yeah, like you say, it must be a fortune in pandas. Oh, it's PD having another go with the camera, is she? Yeah, I'll take a look at my messages, see if anyone's messaged me that's trying to join. Sorry everyone, I'm still here, I'm just reading the message. Nah, mine isn't particularly busy. It's usually people selling stuff when I go in mine. Uh, Probably. Yeah, probably because yeah, people do sort of seem to have things to do on a Saturday, don't they? Whereas Sunday's usually more the chilling day. Yes, I'll just check my messages, Silver Siren. Isn't that, someone just messaged me to some about some coins to look out for on eBay, but nothing. No one's messaged on YouTube or Google to say they can't join or want to join. Maybe tomorrow. But you sent out your invite thing, didn't you? I mean, I did get it, with the countdown thingy. Well, I understood it, but new to me. It doesn't seem to be a way of inviting your subscribers. That would be a good thing, wouldn't it? You can obviously invite people in your circles. You can't seem to invite your subscribers. Hit the nail on the head, yeah. Yeah, it is. Very strange. Have I showed you this one, PD? You might like this. I might have shown this one before. Can't remember when I got it. 20 Cruiser, 1774. Germany, Bavarian States.
What's going on?
Who's that? I can't see who that is. Oh, right. That's what he's doing, is it? Doing something with Scotch tape, is it?
Oh, you want me to do a live unboxing?
Are you just packing it up or unpacking it?
Unpacking. Can you see my camera?
I can see your hand.
Okay. See if I can adjust this a little bit. Drum roll. It's not much. I just got one package in the mail today. Let me open this up. From, I think this is from AppMex. Where are you located?
I'm in the UK.
Oh, okay. Do you know where Wolverhampton is?
Yeah.
I have a good friend that lives there.
Oh, right.
I have cousins that live in London. It's a nice country. I like the UK. Ugh. All right, bear with me. They really wrap these things good. Piece of paper. I don't need that. It's like a package within a package within a package. All right. Wow. It's nicer than I thought. It's the, can you make that out? It's the 2-ounce Year of the Horse from the Perth Mint.
Yeah. Yeah, they are very nice.
I kind of like the odd size of the 2-ounce, and also the mintage is a lot more limited. I think they can only make up to 400,000 coins of the 2-ounce. Meanwhile, the 1-ounce they make, you know, a couple of million. And actually, believe it or not, the worst coin to get is I think the kilo, because they can keep making those after they're made. So, like, let's say this year is the Year of the Horse. 5 years from now, they can keep pumping out Year of the Horse coins with this year on it 5 years from now.
Yeah, and the kilo they can, yeah.
Yeah, which is ridiculous because the kilo should be the most collectible. They should have it, you know, limited to maybe 1,000 kilos. Yeah, you're right, Silver Siren. Like the 2-ounce, and that's the thing. If you like the Libertads, the proof Libertads, and the Bullion versions of those, you get the 2-ounce and the 5-ounce. Those are usually like extremely low mintages. I mean, some years they only made like less than 10,000 coins. All right, what should I break out now? Should I bring out some gold, some pandas, some junk silver, some pamp bars?
I'm still trying to get myself some pamp bars.
All right.
Yeah, just silly money here, though.
Yeah, I know you guys have a VAT tax, right?
Yeah, it's not just that. It's I don't know why they're the price. Maybe if I text Eagle, he might be able to pick me up a pamp bar in Germany while he's there.
Want some gold? Here's some gold. 2 ounces, 3 ounces, 4 ounces. That's the Year of the Dragon, the Year of the Horse, just a regular Fortuna 1 ounce, and this OPM gold bar 1 ounce that I just picked up. Hopefully soon I'll pick up another 1 ounce bar, but it's starting to get expensive again. See, Silver Siren, if you look, I don't know if you could tell the difference. Like, the pamp bar looks smaller, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
thicker.
Yeah, it's a thicker bar. This one is a thinner bar, but I don't know. I kind of like. I mean, of course, I like the pamp bar the best because of the design. They always make like the nicest designs, but the OPM bar, I kind of like the size of it. I kind of wish Pamp would make their size like this. It's a lot more. It looks more substantial, you know, even though they're the same weight. I'll put some silver horse and dragons out. It's a Perth and Pamp party. There you go. You know, I have a bunch of like the NTR bars, and I know that NTR and OPM are like one in the same company, but I kind of like the product that OPM is putting out. Where's that pill? Oh, man. Has anybody here ever taken Percocet?
Don't even know what it is.
It's you know, oxycodone or oxycontin.
Antibiotic?
Painkiller.
Ah.
I'm gonna take one. So if I start slurring my words, then I apologize in advance. Well, this is the it has like the Tylenol 4 in it, and it also says oxy something on the bottle. My doctor gave it to me for pain for my nerve issue until I could figure it out. But I heard that this stuff is pretty strong, but I have a high tolerance, so we'll see. I'm not even sure. My feet started burning silver siren, and I had like shooting pain to like my toes. And I'm on something that they give an epileptics to deal with the nerve pain, and then this as like a painkiller until I can get something called an EMG. No, I'm not diabetic at all. In fact, I have perfect blood pressure, good cholesterol, all that. Yeah, it's a type of neuropathy. I have numbness on the inner part of my legs. So it might be a pinched nerve or it might be a slipped disc. We're not sure yet. So I'm having an EMG test on Tuesday to test my nerve endings. But anyways, no, they haven't, not yet. But in fact, my father, he's a neuroradiologist, but he lives far away from me. So otherwise, I would have gone to him for a free MRI. Oh, thanks. I'm all right. You know, as long as I'm drugged up enough, I don't really feel the pain.
Actually, need some of BSO's medicine.
The what?
BSO's medicine.
What's BSO?
Big silver one.
Uh,
We don't talk about that.
You like your medical system over there in the UK?
I can't complain about it. I mean, I try and avoid the doctors and.
Yeah, well, because my cousin, she needed an eye surgery, and she had to wait like 2 years over there
Yeah.
to get it. But, I mean, if for emergencies, I know they're good, but, yeah, I mean, she had to be put on a waiting list to get the surgery. But, you know, it was paid for. You know, she didn't have to pay anything out of pocket.
No. No, but yeah, some things are pretty slow to get you treated. Yeah, I must say. Massive waiting lists for certain things. Yeah.
As a slow wait too. Yeah, but here's the thing: in the UK, I know you guys have private doctors that you can pay out of pocket to see you sooner.
Yeah, I've done that. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Didn't do me any good, but I've done it.
what the key is I mean, I shouldn't say this because it would increase my taxes, but you come over here, you know, pretending like you're on vacation and just walk into a hospital here and they'll treat you for free.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, thankfully I didn't fall ill while I was in the States.
We have, I mean, where I live near New York City. We have some of the best doctors, you know, in the world here in Philadelphia.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a problem that's been going on for some years, and it needs surgery. And there's a Harley Street specialist who will do this surgery under local anaesthetic. It's a hearing problem,
Oh, okay.
And he will do it under local anaesthetic and prefers to do it under local anaesthetic because he can test the patient's reaction. I mean, there's actually a video of him doing it on YouTube, actually, but anyway, that's beside the point. But obviously, I saw a surgeon through the National Health Service here, and I said to him about doing it under local anaesthetic, because I mean I've never had a general anaesthetic, and I've got what they call white coat syndrome. In other words, I don't like going near doctors or hospitals, and my blood pressure drops. And they laugh at me. It's not funny at all.
Well, I've been through surgery 6 months ago. I had a laparoscopic surgery, so they put me under for that. It's not so bad. They gave me the Michael Jackson juice, the propofol,
Oh right.
and made me pass right out.
Anyway, I saw this the top surgeon at my local hospital, and I said to him about doing it under local anaesthetic, and his answer to me was, he said I would, but I can't guarantee which anaesthetist I'm going to get, so
Yeah,
we have to do it under general anaesthetic. So that's a bit of a worrying answer, that all the anaesthetists aren't that good.
yeah. Well, speaking of ears, like when I was a kid, I had like surgically implanted tubes in my ears. I had a hearing issue.
Yeah, yeah.
But those were removed, I think, when I was 5 years old, and I've been fine ever since. But um,
Yeah, they call them grommets, don't they?
yeah, but I mean, I don't know if it's over there yet, but over here, some of the hearing technology is amazing. Like, have you ever heard of a cochlear ear implant?
Yes.
It allows people who've been deaf their whole lives to be able to hear for the first time, you know?
Yeah.
It's pretty amazing. Actually, there's a doctor in Philadelphia. I was reading an article that he was able to grow a human lung using a 3D printer.
Really?
Yeah, so they said in 10 to 12 years they're going to be able to start doing it. They're first going to start testing it in pigs and other animals, but they said in about a decade they'll be able to basically take some of your stem cells or some of your DNA and clone an exact healthy tissued version of any body part in your body.
Amazing. Yeah, because the surgery that I need, if you could always look it up if you want. It's the surgeon is Jeremy Levy, and it's a stapedectomy that I need.
What, it's an inner ear surgery?
Yeah, and
Okay.
they basically replace the stapes with a prosthetic.
Okay.
And that's awesome surgery. If you watch it, it's all done through the ear canal.
Yep.
Amazing. But I'll just put up with it instead. It's not life threatening.
So it must be hard for you to get like silver over there, huh?
Hard to get it at a sensible price. I mean, we could never get it what you guys get it for.
How many pounds are, like, let's say a Britannia?
A Britannia. How much would a Britannia cost me?
Yeah, how many British pounds?
19.
So in US dollars that's like 30 something?
No, no. Oh, come on, Silver Siren, get your
What is it?
currency conversion.
One and a half US dollars to every British pound, or is it
That's
more
it.
now?
Yeah. Get your currency converter going, Silver Siren. What's £19 in US? 24-ish. Thanks, PD.
That's still, I mean, even if you're buying it at that rate, it's still very far away from its all-time high.
Oh yeah, yeah, it is.
But
But
so what's the VAT on top of the 24 pounds?
no, that is including that. That's what I could.
You
what I
can
could
buy
have
it at.
bought.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there a VAT on gold and platinum?
No, no, there isn't.
Hmm.
No.
So maybe
Uh,
you're better off getting those.
yeah, maybe.
I mean, but then again, you could make the argument that there will be more gains in silver over time than there will be in gold.
Yeah, that's in fact something I've never ever said on my channel, and um, no one's ever asked me why. Why? I mean, obviously, I do have a little bit of gold, and it is a very little, but no one's ever asked me why I only stack silver. And the answer really is because, in my opinion, gold is still government controlled, whereas silver isn't to the same degree.
Well, you mean that the central banks store gold, they don't store silver.
Exactly.
Okay.
So, in other words, the governments can control the price of gold
Yeah.
because they hold it.
Yeah. Well, there's also the other angle that silver is an industrial commodity that's used up. So if there's a scarcity of
Yeah.
it, companies like Apple are going to have the money to pay the increased price to put it in their products. So are solar companies and whoever uses it.
Yeah, and of course, it's being used a lot more in medical science as well now, isn't it?
Well, colloid, yeah, it's a very sterile type of metal.
Yeah, I think they're also there's some research into combining it with antibiotics, which make the antibiotics work more efficiently, apparently,
Hmm.
because it's a natural antibiotic, isn't it, silver?
Well, let me ask you something. If you wanted to sell your bullion over there, do you just go into a local, do you go to like the diamond district in your area and sell it to a dealer? Or can you sell it to like an online bullion dealer based in the UK?
I wouldn't sell it to any dealer at all.
Oh, of course, they'd rip you off. But let's say you wanted to sell, who would you sell it to?
I'd sell it to my LCS. He's a straight guy, and his profit margins are low.
Oh, yeah?
He'd give me a fair price for it.
Hey, Half-Dollar, you got your mic on?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Good,
You
good.
see, were you watching before I did the unboxing of this?
No, what'd you get?
I got myself, hold on, a 2 ounce Year of the Horse Perth Mint.
Ah,
You see it?
yeah, the horses are like shiny and the rest of it's like matte.
Yeah, I think it's a beautiful. I really like the 2 ounce over the 1 ounce ones. And actually, they had a deal on Atmex. I think I got this for $52 at the time.
That was 52. I can imagine it being a little bit more right now.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. I time my purchases, on that 1 ounce OPM gold bar and this and a few other things at the right time before the recent rise.
Yeah, I'm kind of switching to numismatics while the price got jacked up a little. I'm thinking it's just a result of the Congress raising the debt ceiling and all the Wall Street guys having jitters, but I think another couple weeks we'll be back down to 1950.
Yeah, well, I've been buying those. I've been showing you those pandas and those peace dollars that I've got graded. I've been picking up a lot of those. Because that's the thing, I can't pass it up when people are stupid and they don't bid it up to the right price on eBay. Sometimes you can get the deal at like what it costs the dealer to get them graded and at that price.
Yeah, I think I got a pretty good deal from eBay the other day. I did an unboxing today. I got a 1993 constitutional half dollar set, a Benjamin Franklin uncirculated silver dollar from I think it's 2006, And then I got the uncirculated Wright brothers first in flight 2003.
That's commemorative from the mint?
Yeah.
Is that one where they made a mint state and a proof version?
I don't know. I got, as far as the Benjamin Franklin and the Wright brothers, they're both uncirculated variety.
Okay.
The 1993 set I got, they're both 90% silver, the dollar and the half dollar.
Oh, yeah. Well, I got to tell you, anything that's Benjamin Franklin, I'm all about. You know, my favorite junk silver is those Franklin half dollars, and I love the Franklin commemoratives. There was one, I think, back in the 90s where he's like flying a kite.
You sure you're not thinking of the 2006? Because that's what he's doing on this one, and on the back it's got the snake chopped up.
No, there was another one. If you look it up, there was two different ones. There's one about science, and then there's one about being a statesman or something. There were two commemoratives done a while back.
You know, the one just it sounds awful like the description of the one I just got. Let me bust open the vault. I'll put them on the camera.
All right. You need coffee, Silver Siren? You know, I was actually at my mother's house before. I bought her a Keurig, whatever you call it, platinum brewer, just like the one I have, as like an early birthday present. She loves it. Makes coffee in like 10 seconds. What's up, Rocky?
You know your 2-ounce lunar horse you just got?
Yeah.
I hope it wasn't one of these you got.
Oh, no, I got the Perth Mint one. Here, take. What you should do is click on my my square, and it'll bring up my screen.
I know, I've seen it.
Yeah. No, that's a generic one you're holding up. This one is kind of like, you know, like those snakes that are super expensive now, and the dragons. You know, that's the thing is I actually kind of hope that this one is lower than the other years, but I know it won't go over 400,000 for the 2-ounce coin. So this was definitely a better buy than buying a roll of the 1-ounce ones or whatever. I might pick up a few more of these.
Silver Siren's laughing at me because she knows what I'm showing you, you see.
Oh, there's the queen on the back. Who makes that? Who makes that coin? Oh, it's a fake. Where'd you get that?
Donated to me.
Wait, someone got scammed and then they donated that to you?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's a thing from China. You got to be careful. I only buy from the big dealers when it comes to, you know, pandas or anything like that. But, you know, with the Perth Mint, I've never seen a fake Perth Mint coin, though.
No, that's the first one for me as well.
But you could tell that that's not what this is.
Silver Siren saying, I'm famous, yeah.
This has a matte finish and then it's kind of a reverse proof look. That one just looks like a proof.
It does, yeah.
So,
yeah.
I mean, right off the bat, if you know what you're doing, that you can see. You don't even need to touch it to see that that's phony.
Yeah, but the trouble is, a lot of people don't know, do they? There's a lot of newbies out there.
Yeah.
You know, they see that.
I wonder if you cut that coin in half, what you'd see in the center. Probably some tungsten or something.
No, it's just steel, isn't it? It's magnetic, isn't it?
With like electroplated silver on top or something?
Yeah. But I will be finding out because that's what I do. What type of destruction is it slated for? Well, I don't know. Should I leave that as a surprise?
Yes.
What you should do is, what I would do is I would sell it to someone that lives in China.
Yeah.
That way, you know, you send it back to, you know, where it came from and give them a taste of their own medicine.
Very true.
That's where I swear that's where 99% of the fakes come from.
Well, they make everything now.
Yeah, you know the scary thing is they're faking like rare like old coins that aren't graded, and what they do is they have an operation where they mix it around in I guess like dirt and some other things to make it look like it's aged and it was just dug up somewhere, and then they sell those off like they're real
I
coins.
know. That was my last destruction video. It was all old numismatic silver. I blew them up.
Yeah, like gold, that's the thing. I won't get anything that is either, if it's a bar, it has to be in an assay and it has to be from a big dealer. And if I'm going to get a coin, it's definitely from a big dealer. I won't buy just a coin off eBay. That way, I'd rather just pay a little bit more and have peace of mind knowing that everything I bought is real. Especially when you're talking about things that cost, over $1,000.
Yeah. The problem comes when you want to sell it, isn't it? Because even though you bought it from a reputable dealer and it's genuine, the person or company that's buying it from you, they don't know that, do they?
Yeah.
So they're going to want to check it.
Yeah, that's true. But they have the machine to do that, you know.
They
and
do.
They can test it really easily. But I don't even mind that. That's fine. I mean, they're not insulting my integrity. They're just covering, their business. So
I'm just looking to see what $half got up there now.
do you look at coinflation.com?
So that's the First in Flight, Wright Brothers.
Wright Brothers.
Yep, and then the.
It's a great place if you can go to Washington D.C. The Air and Space Museum. Speaking of planes, and that's cool. I like that side of the coin.
I'm trying to keep my hand still. I don't even know how the angle of the camera. So here's the Franklin.
Did it come in like a nice box?
That's the funky thing. Check this out. So you get this envelope, right?
Yeah.
Looks like your standard run-of-the-mill envelope. And then look at this. It's like plastic with a smaller box, and I think they learned eventually just make the box smaller. Then don't just. I when I first handled it, when I unopened it, I'm like, oh my god, did I buy crap? But then I realized it's just, I don't know, just cheesy that way, the box.
Yeah.
So here's the snake on the back I was telling you about.
Yeah. You ever see the miniseries John Adams?
No.
Yeah.
Is that? Oh shoot! I know
Yeah,
there's.
that's the one I'm talking about. I guess I was off on the year, but there's another one that's not like that one. It's a totally different Franklin. I know that there's at least 2 commemoratives they've made.
Yeah.
But see, okay, so I know that's definitely the uncirculated version. There's definitely a proof of that.
Yes. And I think Salivate Metal is saying that there was only like 58,000 in circulation of the. I don't know if he was being specific about the uncirculated or in general.
Yeah, I know that some of the graded commemoratives, some of the more obscure ones, go for good money nowadays.
Yeah, but the prices weren't too bad. I mean, I bought all 3 of these sets.
Yeah.
And they were from the same eBay dealer.
You know what was kind of a sleeper was those those spouse coins, the gold ones.
Yeah, I can't.
I don't like them, but it's because people don't like them that they're becoming like a collectible type of situation.
Yeah, I put an order in for me a pretty pricey set. It was I did it yesterday from Provident Metals. It's going to be a 1993 Philadelphia Eagle set. So it's got like all the gold fractionals, and then it's got a silver eagle.
How much was it?
Yeah, it was like just under 15. So I'm
Wait,
getting
but it doesn't have the ounce. It has only the fractional gold, right?
right. So it's got a half, a quarter, and a dime. So it's like 0.85 ounces of gold. But they're all proofs.
Are you gonna like split them up and get them graded, or you're just gonna keep the set?
Keep the set. I'm kind of going on the numismatic kick right now until the spot comes.
Oh yeah.
Because the spot's just too high right now. I mean,
I sold them, but I had the Boy Scout commemoratives. I had the proof and the regular one, and I actually doubled my money on those when they were really hot.
yeah, I keep on seeing those Boy Scouts, and I don't know. I can't get into that one either.
No, I didn't buy it for like
Yeah.
stashing it away. I bought it for the flip.
You know what I like about this one? I like how it's got the little silver tag in front.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. I haven't seen that before. But you know who out of the U.S. Mint, the nicest packaging they make is for the Buffaloes, hands down, because it comes in that wooden box with the leather surrounding it.
I've got to say hi to Rocky from PD Ballerina. And there was a question for you earlier, Rocky.
Is that a Limoges box, that thing on your desk?
Oh, sugar, I can't find the question.
That red thing on your desk?
Oh, that's my loop.
No, to the right of that.
That?
Yeah.
That's a silver-proof Fabergé egg.
Oh, that's interesting.
Hang on, I'll show you. I was just looking for the question for Rocky. Where was it? Oh, I've scrolled up too far now.
That painkiller's kicking in. I'm feeling it.
Have you guys seen that the 08 to 08 series, and what a nice box that came in? It's a half of a gold eagle and a half buffalo. Just a beautiful box.
Wasn't there one called the Prestige set, or there was some set that it included every gold eagle in it, but they only did it 2 or 3 years.
Oh yeah, the ladies want Rocky to talk about JP Morgan supposedly hoarding silver.
What can be said? What the hell? They said it all in the question. What can be said? I mean, they can control it. They can release it. They can keep hoarding it. They're in charge of the price of silver. Just flat out.
So you think they do have the physical silver then?
Oh yeah, the greatest, according to what I've read, the greatest hoard that's ever been accumulated by any company or individuals or nation.
Well, here's the thing. What was it, Goldman Sachs or was it JP Morgan? There was a story that they own these warehouses that store aluminum.
Oh yeah, that's even the bigger bunch of crooks, because the way the law is written, they have to move so much aluminum out of their warehouses every day because they own so much of it, and they just move it from one warehouse to the other. It's a vicious circle, and they still control the aluminum.
So it's interesting. They probably are trading the paper commodities market while actually having control over the physical commodity, and it's an easy bet for them. They make money easily because they know what way it's going to go.
And especially with aluminum, you think that it's almost a national necessity. You think that the government's got to be in bed with them, or they wouldn't permit it.
Yeah.
They've broken all the rules as far as how much of a particular commodity any one organization is allowed to hold, and the government knows about it, but they choose not to prosecute or not to reduce the amount until something happens and JP Morgan pisses them off, and then then they'll come out and change the requirements. But guys, you guys are having a good conversation. Keep on.
Silver dollar. How much were those commemoratives per coin?
So he listed them for certain prices, and then he had or make best offer.
Oh, you didn't buy it from the mint?
No, I bought these off eBay.
Were they less than what the mint charged originally?
Yeah, the original charges. Oh goodness, that's not on the receipt here. I'm gonna say yeah. Okay, so the 2-coin set here, they were asking 59. I offered 50, and he took it. The First in Flight, it was like $45, I believe, and I bid 39. And then the Franklin, it was $40 list, and I bid 35.
So you think you paid less than what the U.S. Mint originally charged when they came out?
Oh no way! I mean, spot silver in what 2006, 2003.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. They charge like a lot over spot for their coins.
Yeah, they always do. I
Yeah.
don't know if any of you have seen that video of mine, but that whole table was ringed with those things that I used to get every one of them straight from the mint.
Yeah, I mean, I guess put in perspective, I put an order in with the U.S. Mint a couple days ago for the silver sets, the limited 2013 silver sets, and they were oh shoot, I'm gonna say 127 each, and they included a silver eagle, 90% half dollar, 90% silver dime, and 5 quarters.
You know what I was thinking? You know how like there aren't really good ways to display your collection? I'm not talking. I mean, I'm not going to display like very expensive things, but wouldn't it be nice if there was a company out there that sold some sort of display case or system for your coins? You know what I mean? So you can display like all your commemoratives.
You probably just go to the same sites that sell the whatever it's called, the one that sells all the airtights. I think they got display cases.
Yeah.
Or you could get jacked by HSN for a buy, and they usually give you a pretty case.
No, he's talking about big displays. I don't know. I can get this damn thing like this crap, but in glass.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That you can like display not just like I know those boxes where you can display like your America the Beautiful coins. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what he's saying is something with glass and like some lighting, and you could display like your entire collection as like a conversation piece in your home.
Something that would zap anybody that touched it.
Oh yeah, it would definitely have a lock on it at least.
I would rather not have it displayed in such a public fashion. It's too much.
I wouldn't put anything crazy expensive in there, but just something nice designs. Oh, I like that. The top of the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah, that's that silver half dollar that came in this set here.
Wow, you know what I like on that? The flame at the top of the.
I'll pull it back up. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of interesting. The detail on that.
That's how I display mine, on those little stands in a glass cabinet.
Oh, how much are those stands?
Oh, pence.
Can you get them on eBay?
Yeah, that's where I got them from.
Were they under the coin section, or you just typed them in the display?
No, they're under something else. I can't remember what. But
Look at the things that go to a fossil shop or a shell shop, and they have that kind of stuff real cheap, very cheap.
Yeah, I think they were like plate stands or something, for miniature plates or something. I can't remember now.
Oh, that's
I've got
cool.
a whole load of them.
So you can like rotate like a different coin like every week on your desk. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Those kookaburras are nice.
That's the 10 ounce, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
he's got something similar. Rocky's got something similar there with a fossil.
Yeah, something to name it.
That's a 10 ounce. That's a beast.
Oh, what, the
Awesome.
10-ounce kookaburra?
Well, here's a question. Does anybody know? We know that the kilo they can reproduce at any time they want.
Oh, I'm good.
Previous
Thanks, Brandon.
years.
You can
What
get some
other-
for the dog if you want.
What other sizes can they reproduce for previous years? Anybody know? All but the 1 ounce. Really? As far as kookaburras, but what about the lunars? Can they reproduce those?
I think the numbers are all limited, aren't they? Apart from the kilos.
Well, it looks like
You mean they don't break? They don't break the die?
yeah. See, that's the thing, PD Ballerina. Like when I was looking at the mintages for the 2 ounce lunars, I saw some that were under the max mintages and they've stayed the same, and then some that went up to the max mintages and that was it. So I guess that, you know, it's more profitable for them to like reproduce a kilo maybe that's really hot, but maybe not the 2 ounce. Yeah, the kilo, because there's more money in it for them. So I think that the 2 ounce lunar coins are probably the safest bet and the most affordable.
Yeah, I have these three on display all the time. The 1, 2, and 10.
Why don't you have the new koala? He's Larry from the Three Stooges. That's what he looks like.
Yeah. The Etch-a-Sketch koala.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've got one of them. I've got a few of them.
I got a couple. Looks like he's buzzed. I mean, he's got the eucalyptus in his mouth, and it's just like got this like look on him, like.
He's not too bad. He's
I
better
heard,
in the
I heard
hand
that it
than
looks
on
better
screen.
in person than it does on the pictures online.
It's kind of
Yeah.
like, kind of looks like Snoop Dogg.
There's my 2 ounce.
Oh, Year of the Rabbit?
Yeah, rabbit, dragon, horse, snake.
Well, you have the new horse? I can't really see it. Oh, you got
Yeah.
the one that I just got. Nice.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and the snake.
I heard that those snakes and the dragons are worth like 3 times the price now.
I haven't looked, to be honest.
I picked up a couple of the high relief snakes about 2 months ago. Atmex was basically getting rid of them.
No, not 4 times, like 3 times. I saw some for like 90-something bucks.
The what size?
The 2 ounce?
Uh,
Or maybe it was a graded one I was looking at. Yeah, 2 times, sorry.
There's a 5 against the 2.
Huh.
That's the 5 ounce.
Is the thickness on the 5 ounce a lot bigger? Yeah. You could tell, yeah. I'll tell you, man, those are crisp looking coins. That the matte finish with the, you know, the reverse proof type of look on them.
Yeah.
I really like them.
man, so what time did FT shut down last night?
I don't think he ever shuts it down, really. I think he just like leaves it on.
Yeah, I
And
know.
goes to sleep.
He goes to sleep. Yeah, he goes to sleep.
Yeah, I was there that night with the news unit. It was just me and him that were like the last 2 people, and he was snoring away while we were talking.
He's done that many times when I've been on there.
But you know, I like that he's taking the initiative, kind of like Silver Siren, to get these hangouts going, because you know I think it's good to talk to other like-minded people that are interested in the same things.
Yeah, I'm happy he found me. He can get a bit grumpy, though. I mean, he was shouting at Baron Von Silver and his kids again.
No, the biggest fight so far that I've seen was him in 24K.
Really?
The guy in Dubai.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because they were talking about guns, and he was saying how there's no guns in Dubai, and FT was talking about how, like, in our country, you know, the Second Amendment is very important. You know, I mean, they didn't really fight; they just got into like a heated debate, I guess. You know?
Oh, right. I missed that.
With me, I wouldn't say I'm a pacifist, but I'm just like, I'm kind of like whatever. You know, I think everyone's entitled to their own opinion, and that's it. You know. I'm kind of like an ultra-libertarian, but not the Republican or Democratic version. Just our country, you know, the second. Do good things, you know, when you can, and have a good moral, you know, compass, and don't hurt anybody. But you should be able to do whatever you want outside of that. Freedom, baby, freedom. Oh, who's got that Atmex box?
Me. I think they were just trying to liquidate their high relief snakes.
Oh, is that the Niue or whatever you pronounce it? Niue?
No, it's Perth.
Oh, okay, but you know the one I'm talking about, right?
No, that's not the one I wanted to bring out. They're both the same. But this is my good luck charm, the other one here. They're both the same coin. Let's see. Come on. You see my lucky coin.
Well, your video's breaking up. What is that?
Sorry, you see it or?
I see the mintage number 777.
Yeah, it's my lucky year of the snake coin.
How many coins were made?
I think 7,400. It should be on this thing. Let me look again.
Yeah. I think there was a snake that was like a high relief one that there were only under 1,000, but that was a gold one.
7,500.
Nice.
So yeah, my odds. I mean, I videotaped the first one. I got 2 of these, and I said, well, if I'll open up the other one and I'll offline, since it's just going to be another same coin. And I was like, oh wow. So I had to put out like a short 2-minute video.
Is that the high relief proof, is it?
Yeah, that's the ultra high relief. Have you ever seen the ultra high relief kookaburra?
No.
I just sold one. It's a shame. It's about the size of a U.S. quarter. You know the size of a quarter?
Yeah, yeah.
But the thickness is massive because it's 1 ounce, you know?
Ah.
And it's ultra high relief kookaburra. You can look it up on eBay. They also make an ultra high relief, I think, koala. But the kook, it comes in like a nice presentation box and a custom airtight. Very nice looking coin. Yeah, the detail on that snake is beautiful, man.
FT Ideas, I think, bought 5 of these.
Hey, just buy Bitcoin and crash gold.
He bought like 5 of these for like $90 a piece earlier last year.
Yeah.
And Atmex was dumping these for like $69 each.
Recently?
But that wasn't even. Yeah, about 2 months ago. But I would say that wasn't even the best price, because then they lowered it down to 65 a week after I bought these.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's the cautionary tale. With Zombucks, with Opal series, there are series that get very hot very quickly, and then 6 months down the road, the same coin that you bought that you were able to sell for a 2 times or 3 times gain is worth a fraction of what it used to cost to get one. So you need to be very careful with some of the numismatics that you pick up, or the semi-numismatics. Because a series might be hot for 1 year or 2 years of its release, and then it'll die off.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, it's sort of a gamble. I mean, the very least, it's an ounce of silver.
Exactly.
No, I'm not saying that
that's
that
my
won't go up.
attitude.
I'm just saying that it's a, you said he bought it for 90 and now it's, that price. So I'm not saying that it's not collectible. It's just that something can be very hot, like we were talking about the wolves, the Canadian wolves. They were going for like $90, $100 at one point, and now you can get them for 50, less than that.
Yeah, you're gambling on if they are on the demand, right? I mean, Salve Metal did that whole video about all the factors that show factor into the worth of a coin.
Yeah.
Man, speaking of Salve Metal, did you see that one kid bolt when he came on? Remember that one kid? He's like, "Oh, I don't like him. He's scary or something." He bolted when Salve Metal came on last night on FTID.
I was there, but I don't remember that. That's funny. No,
it was that one kid. That young. I think he was Jewish.
Oh yeah, but he was.
Remember that young?
Yeah, he was there. He was hanging out later.
Yeah, but I think he bolted when Salve came on. Remember, he was like, "Oh, I don't like Salve. It's just something about him." I'm like, "What?" Salve's awesome.
He probably saw the movie Saw and thinks he's like that guy or something. Because he has like a unique voice.
It's his YouTube intro that probably freaks him out.
I think that's a cool intro. I don't even have an intro video on my channel. But I just ordered an SLR camera, DSLR, so hopefully I can make some better quality videos. I need something that autofocuses.
Yeah, I keep this up. I'm going to have to do something better than this iPhone.
Yeah. I mean, I got an attachment for my tripod for my phone, but it's just not working out.
That's what I got set up here. But if I bend the phone down so far, the tripod was just tripping on itself. So that's as far of an angle down I could put it down. But
the thing is, like, I mean, we had a young, I think it was on the FT Ideas, we had that very young kid who was showing us like his collection. I don't mind having the young kids like come on here whatever once in a while, but I really don't think that it's appropriate for them, unsupervised.
no, because their parents might have a conniption. You're showing stuff. You're going to find out who you are, especially since they're very open. They show their faces.
Yeah.
Do their parents know they're even on here on YouTube?
Probably not. Wow, whoa, that coin's the South African? What kind of coin is that?
R1.
It has the springbuck on the back?
Yeah.
That's a cool looking coin.
I'll just put it up for PD because she's into her numismatics.
What's the silver content on that?
Can't remember. I'll have to look it up.
90%?
Yeah, something like that.
Hey, what's that other coin you got laying there?
This one?
Yeah, that one right there.
This is the silver-proof Fabergé egg limited minted of 2,500.
I like that coin.
There was another one kind of like along those lines, the Swarovski crystal coin.
Yes.
But I don't think that was, you could still get those, Sometimes they're cool, but they're not as popular. But I like that one. That's really an interesting.
Yeah. Well, how do you like that coin, Rocky? You like that one?
No.
It's a bit too glitzy for you.
Yeah.
Maybe they could put a few more things on it, huh?
Well, I don't really get
Couple of crystals.
personally colorized coins at all. I think they're more of a, a personal preference.
Exactly. This was a Valentine's present for my wife yesterday.
That's
Oh,
an
I'm in
awesome
trouble
coin.
now.
I like that.
Egg shape?
So it's hers. It's not mine.
I think that you couldn't have picked a better present. You're giving her something that's pretty that women will like, but it's also something valuable. So you score on both points.
Oh, I'm not totally convinced she would agree with you on that, but
Oh yeah,
hey.
she'd rather have some shoes or some diamonds, something like that. But diamonds are they're more of a scam than anything else.
They're a great investment too.
Biggest one out there.
Because someone I know who worked for the De Beers company, and he would be the one that would go to like a lot of their mines in South Africa and places like that. That company has vaults around the world, but some of the main ones are here and in Europe that are filled with stockpiles of diamonds for future sales, so they control the market and the price. If see, that's the thing, is what's mined in gold and silver usually makes its way somehow to the market somewhere. But with diamonds, they have a monopoly on it, them and a few other companies, but it's mainly De Beers, and they can hold back whatever they produce and slowly let it trickle out into the market so they can keep the prices high for a long time.
Yeah, De Beers has got the handle on it pretty much. My sister actually is the head of security for Divec Mines up in the Northwest Territories.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, and we get family buys on diamonds every September, so I get some good deals.
But I mean, I'm
Now,
not going to say that it's not valuable because people are willing to pay. But
in that case, didn't the De Beers got screwed because they had De Beers went in and I don't know, locked up a whole huge area because they thought the diamonds were there when in fact the glacier had skimmed off the top uh, of the kimberlite and moved the surface diamonds, and then these two Canadians discovered the whole kimberlite thing in the bottom of this lake. Isn't that the story on the Canadian diamonds?
Yeah, that's correct, Rocky. You got it right.
well, Rocky, did you hear about the news story from yesterday in Paramus, New Jersey? There was a bunch of robbers. They took one of those plows for like the snow,
Right.
and they crashed it into a jewelry store and stole the safe in 5 minutes, and they walked away with like $250,000 worth of stuff.
Wow.
And that's what they were saying on the news. It was like on the local news. They said that that's the new type of robbery because they're blending in. Like the truck, they just think that they're plowing snow or something, and then within a few seconds, he just crashes through the store and steals the safe. What coin is that? Hold on. What is that?
Yeah, what is that?
Well, this one.
Yeah.
It looks like Don Quixote.
It's the Panama half Balboa.
It looks like a conquistador.
Yeah, exactly.
It is a conquistador.
Oh, you missed it, PD. I'll show you the quarter Balboa in a minute then. That's the half Balboa.
Wow, that's a really interesting coin.
And the quarter Balboa is uncirculated.
Nice.
I don't know where I got. I think off of Tom once. I got a couple of 5 ounces, 5 ounce Balboas.
Oh, yeah.
They were nice.
Oh, man. This is one hell of a drug.
Oh.
Yeah, I never been on whatever you call it, Percocet, oxycodone, whatever. Man, it's not the strongest thing I've ever been on, but it killed my pain right away. It was pretty good. Ugh.
You know Plain Jet 42?
What's that?
Yeah, that's a channel. this kid's on. Well, anyway, after I got off with you guys, or before I got on with you guys last night, he had four wisdom teeth pulled, and he was asking for advice.
I had my wisdom teeth done. That was horrible. But I said in the other chat, the two strongest drugs I've ever been given was morphine, and something stronger than that was Dilaudid, which is liquid heroin, basically. And yeah, those were those are strong substances. That's all I can say. But it's good. It's good when you're in severe pain that, we have those things. Wow. It's hard to make out the edge of that. What does that say?
No, I'd have to get my loop. I won't
That's all right. You could read it to me. Like the focus. Oh, okay, I see. What is that? Roman numerals?
No, it's probably
It's hard to make it out.
yeah, it's in Austrian, so I won't be able to read it anyway.
Have you seen those new Austrian gold bars? I don't know if they're Heraeus. I think they're Heraeus, but they have a new version of the bars now. I've been talking about them. They have like a guy on a horse or something, but it's a hologram that they put on the back of their bars as a security feature.
Oh, it says shilling.
Yeah, Austrian mint. Yeah, it's thinks they're so. Yeah, well, I just think it's interesting that there are all these new security features that a lot of the mints are coming out with, and they're really interesting. I was talking about this the other day on the OPM bar, that they have something that you can actually scan. It's like a barcode kind of thing that you can scan with your cell phone.
Yeah.
And check it, and along with the serial number. So I like that they're experimenting and doing some research and development on ways to improve the security for investors.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially, with our pals in China trying to make a quick buck, screwing everyone over in the world. No offense to Chinese people. I love Chinese people. I just don't like the crooks that are faking coins.
I love Chinese food.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. You know what the thing about Chinese food? You might think I'm weird, but like lo mein, like chicken lo mein or whatever, I prefer to buy it and then put it in the fridge and then eat it the next day cold. And I think it tastes better that way.
Oh, right.
But their cuisine is not some of the weird things in China, like scorpions on a stick, but like their Americanized version of food is pretty decent.
Yeah, what is it in China? If it walks, it could be eaten.
Yeah, but I like spicy food, so like their Szechuan dishes and even the basic stuff like chicken and broccoli is delicious.
I think it was the Walmart special on CNBC. And they're showing like all the livestock in a Walmart.
Oh yeah, they sell like turtles and shark fins and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. But my father, he went to since he's a doctor, he went there for a conference in China, and he went all over the country, and he said, you don't go to a hole in the wall place. He only went to like good restaurants, but he said,
nice Twitcher. Sorry.
Some of the best food he's ever eaten was in China.
I could eat Chinese like all day. Chinese, Indian as well.
I'm not big on curry, but
it gives me acid indigestion.
But actually, in the UK, people in the UK are huge on curry.
Apart from me.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying it's like a big.
You guys brought that back over from India.
You know what's an interesting thing? There's a restaurant that opened up near me that's actually a fusion restaurant where they combine Indian and Chinese cuisine together. It's called like Merchan or something like that.
Yeah, we got a place where near work. It's called Masala Walk. They do like Thai and Indian and I think a couple other varieties of Asian food, and it's set up kind of like a payway almost.
All right, so let me ask someone since from not someone that's not from the U.S. Okay, so when you think of American cuisine, what do you think of? That question was directed at you, Cyber Kurt.
Burger.
Burger and what? Pizza, maybe?
Steak.
Steak, pizza.
Nah, pizza.
Yeah.
Nah, definitely steak or burger.
Yeah. Barbecue, maybe, in the South. But the thing is, I mean, we like a lot of our celebrity chefs, you know, they do fusion cuisine of different, you know, things.
Burgers were brought over from Germany.
Yeah, the hamburger is originally from there. You know, Heinz ketchup is originally a German recipe. But what was I thinking?
Yeah.
When I was in the UK, I don't know. The probably the best thing I had while I was over there was like good sausage, and I had good, you know, like fish, seafood.
The blood pudding in Great Britain, isn't it?
Well, I know like shepherd's pie and haggis. That's more like a Scottish and Irish, you know, type of thing. You guys have spotted dick.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. My Christmas hangout, I had something that you don't have as well.
What? Fruitcakes?
No, I can't remember. What was it, Silver Siren? I've forgotten now. Oh, it was
Bangers and mash?
mince pie.
Minced?
Yeah,
What's in it exactly?
mince meat.
Oh, okay.
Raisins.
I would eat that. See, that's the thing. I'm kind of an adventurous eater, so I've eaten like way more disgusting things than you can even dream of. I've had like disgusting Filipino food, like balut and bile soup. I'll tell you the one European thing that I love that I long for. One of my friends, he had an au pair from Austria, and she would make strudel from scratch. Oh my God! Forget American pie. The apple strudel, the Austrian apple strudel, is like that's my kryptonite. Yeah, Silver Siren. Once you have a piece of that, oh my God. Oh, it comes in a jar?
That's what you make the mince pies with.
What is that? Is there like beans in there or?
No. Hang on. See if it says the ingredients somewhere. There you go.
Vine fruits. Oh, it's like a fruit thing. Okay.
Mostly raisins.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Yeah.
The, Dutch.
It looks terrifying, she said.
No, that's fine. But it's weird, you know, like I had a friend, you know, even though a hamburger comes from Germany, I had a close friend who was over here, and he said that the burgers in the U.S. are like miles better than the ones in Germany.
Oh yeah, our beef is awesome over here. I mean, all these people crying about genetically modified, fed animals, whatever. I'm sorry, they're tasty.
I think I had steak every day when I was in the States, I think. Apart from your crab legs, they're awesome.
Oh yeah, we get them from Alaska. Yep.
The spider crabs?
Oh, I'm talking about like what do you call it?
King.
King crabs.
king crabs. I can't remember. They were great big long things anyway.
Yeah. Well, I'd say America, yeah, maybe we're known for burgers and pizza and ice cream and like not good things, but uh, like I live close to New York City, and I live close to, any type of food you can think of. Any obscure country has a restaurant there, and so we're kind of like a continental type of, melting pot of food in this country. But I'd say, the things that we really invented were probably barbecue. Barbecue is probably one of the big ones. I mean, it has kind of a nasty history, how barbecue was really invented was back when slavery was around in the country. What they would do is they would dig a hole in the ground and burn down some firewood into some embers and then throw a carcass on top of it, and that's how barbecue was started. So it dates back a long time ago.
I guess in the Northeast.
But, it's nothing like modern barbecue like we do,
I guess in the Northeast you got chowders.
Oh, like clam chowder? Yeah, that's more in like Massachusetts, New England area. Well, pizza, yeah, but Italian, like if you go to Italy, their pizza is like a totally different thing. American pizza is a different thing.
I guess wings, if you really want to include wings.
One of the worst things for you, and one of my favorite things, is to go to like a kosher deli, like Second Avenue Deli or Katz's Deli in New York City, and you get pastrami and corned beef on a sandwich. Oh my God, you can't even finish half of it. But that's why we're such a fat country, is that we have so much food.
Well, it's all because it's filled with corn syrup. Our bodies don't know how to handle that.
Yeah.
Especially the original inhabitants. I mean, they're all getting childhood diabetes.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. They did a study. They said that people in the 1950s actually ate more food than we did in terms of quantity and weight of meats and vegetables and stuff like that. But they were leaner. Their bodies were leaner because they didn't have, all the crap that we put in our food nowadays.
Corn syrup's the devil. I avoid it at any opportunity.
Well, we subsidize so much corn that basically when you go to the supermarket, a vast majority of any product you buy has some sort of corn in it.
That's me in the 50s.
Huh?
Well, you don't get.
Was that wrestling?
Huh?
Were you a wrestler?
Yeah.
Like Mickey Rourke?
No. No, that's probably Greco-Roman, right?
No, catcher's catch can.
Did you win a lot of matches?
All but one.
The one that got away.
Yeah, right. I got if you want to break this up with a funny basketball story, you got a minute? When I went to college out in Oregon, I was good friends with the coach, the basketball and the baseball coach, and we used to drink a lot of beer together and so forth. And I played a couple of years of college baseball with him. And between Christmas break, most of the basketball players went home, and he needed a sub as a basketball player, or he'd have to forfeit a game. He needed at least 6 players. So he was down to 5. So he called me up and he said, "Can you come over? Can you shoot up for this game?" And I said, "I never played fucking basketball." So he said, "Well, that don't matter because we got 5 guys, But he said, "I'm gonna have to forfeit this game in the next one if you don't suit up for me." I said, "All right, I'll suit up, but you got to promise me a college letter in basketball if I suit up. So so he said, all right, fine. So I'm sitting on the bench, and everybody in the school, this real small school, they all knew me, and they're hollering, "Put Rocky in, put Rocky in," you know. And so way in the towards the end of the game, one of our players twisted his ankle, and he said, "Well, you got to go in." I said, "Well, what the fuck am I supposed to do?" He said, "Stand under our basket, and then we'll just throw you the ball whenever we get it, but don't move up and down the court." So I'm standing under the basket. So they whip me this ball from all the way to the other end of the court. I go to grab it, and it goes right through my hands out of bounds. Now, the other team's bench starts hollering, "Keep Rocky in, keep Rocky in." But I got a letter. I got a varsity letter in basketball for that. All right, I'm done.
I have kind of a weird question for the room. All right, I have an item on eBay, right? It was listed at $49.99 or best offer, and someone sent me an offer for it for $28. Should I accept it, or should I deny it, or should I counter it with a counter offer?
What's it worth? You gonna make money on $29?
Well, it's an out of print Blu-ray movie that's not made anymore. That's sealed, and I think I paid maybe $15 for it originally. So I'm gonna make money no matter what. So, what's the consensus? Should I counter?
You make 100% profit there. I'd just sell it. Make space. Buy some silver while it's still cheap.
Yeah. But don't you think that's kind of a lowball offer if I listed it for 50 and he's asking for 28?
You might want to counter one time.
Yeah, it's listed at 50, buy it now or best offer, and he sent me an offer for 28.
And how much more time left on the deal?
I left it. It's like a buy it now item, so there's like 30 days on it. So, so what should I counter if I'm going to counter?
The difference. What you're selling for and what he offered.
35. Yeah, I mean, I guess 35 is reasonable because he's getting $15 off of it, you know. Because I've seen ones that are opened and not sealed go for like 35.
Tell him he could have it for 29, but shipping's going to be $10.
No, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, so maybe I should counter with 38. Yeah, I'm going to counter with 38 and see what happens. And if he doesn't want it, then whatever, because I know it's worth more. It's because it's out of print. It's not that it's like that hard to find. You can find a used copy. It's just that it's sealed and it was never opened and it's out of print. So yeah, why doesn't Silverfish join the chat room? All right, I'm gonna counter and see what happens. So 38. That's what I'm gonna do. Make a counter.
Yeah, let's get Silverfish on, dude. It's been a week since he put a video out. He's usually like at least every 2-3 days.
Anybody order any Falcons?
The Falcons?
Yeah, the Peregrine Falcon.
Not yet, but I'm looking at those.
Ugly coin, but I think it had some turnaround value early on.
Have you got one there to show us?
The what?
Have you got one there to show us?
Did you have one already?
No, they're not going to be released till the 25th of February.
Oh, right.
It's the Canadian, the new series, the Bird series.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's an ugly coin. Ugly coin. That eagle they showed last night was a beautiful coin. But can't say as much for this falcon.
I want to get the Arctic Fox coin still. The 1.5 ounce. I just don't know if the quality is going to be really crummy like last year's polar bear. I don't think, out of the 10 I bought, I think maybe 1 or 2 are practically blemish free. What does the fox say? What's it say? I'm reading the chat. Don't be shy, BT. Let's see what else is here.
Anybody planning on putting in orders before Monday?
Actually, would the silver price stay locked because of the holiday as well?
I'm not sure. Overseas markets will probably be open. I don't think so.
Yeah, I ordered those falcons Friday night. Or Friday.
I bet you the commodities market will be open for part of the day, at least on Monday, because of overseas market doesn't celebrate our holiday.
I see them driving the price down.
Oh yeah, on light volume, you could, I mean they're in total control anyways, I'll take a call.
Hello? That watch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a Swiss ladies fob watch. Solid silver, 80%. Working and running and keeping perfect time, because that is the time for me now.
When was it manufactured?
Circa 1900. So it's not an early one, but beautiful hand-painted dial.
Funny how something manufactured 114 years ago still works, but
Yeah.
You build an automobile these days, they want you to dump it in like 2 years and buy another.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so here's a domestic question for anyone who wants to answer. How about that vote down for the unionization of Volkswagen in Tennessee? Did anyone read that? It's like trying to make a right-to-work state go union. Ann will probably answer that one any better. Yeah, it was on the headlines today on Google Plus. I basically did a little golf clap. Yeah, and those people want to keep their jobs too. It's like I mean, those GM salaries back in the day under those UAW guys was just outrageous, and the cars sucked. I don't care how many rave reviews that the GM cars get now. They lost a customer for life when they did that bailout. I do have to admit, the newer Volkswagens that are made over there in Tennessee now, they're not as good as the one I bought in 2007. They basically Americanized the Volkswagen. They said German engineering with Americans in mind. I don't know if to take that as an insult. I'm sorry, I love my Passat. 108,000 miles later, and at worst, I had to do was replace a couple little valves that dissolved because of crappy ethanol gasoline. Runs like a champ. I just can't do it. 47. That bailout was a load of shit. It broke all the rules. Bondholders are supposed to be the first dibbers, and they got shafted, while the UAW got a payday.
And my motor function is fine.
Yeah, he's on the phone. He's on the phone and he's stoned. So did anyone think about ponder on taking that Atmex deal that's out there, where you buy the 3 fractional eagles and the silver eagle? Let me see if you can see them out there still. Oh, there's Gasparilla 244. That's out there. Oops.
Has anybody dealt with a GoPro camera? Know anything about them?
It might have gotten rid of the deal. It was out there last night. It was 3 fractionals and a silver eagle, and I forget the exact price, but it was a little pricey for what it was.
Yeah, Silver Siren says people love the GoPro. Yeah, I've seen footage from it. It is good.
Oh, I mean, they're underwater. The skiers mount them on their head. They're virtually indestructible, and they're super quality.
All right, have a nice flight and enjoy.
Deal must have ended.
All right, bye.
I mean, look at it. Silver Eagles, $523 now from the same store that was selling it for, if you 10 for 225 a week earlier, like 450 for the same product a week earlier.
I just got a call. My father's flying back from South America. It's summer down there. He was just on the beach today while I'm freezing my you-know-what off here. They upgraded his plane ticket to first class. So he gets like one of those things that turns into a bed on the way back.
We're in South America.
Uruguay, that's where my dad's from. It's a small country. It's mainly a lot of beaches. right near Argentina and Brazil. But his family immigrated there before World War II from Europe, mainly from Spain and other countries. And then my other side of my family is mostly German.
And they immigrated down there after the war. They're in Paraguay.
Well, my father's side, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of Germans down there too, but they immigrated there way before World War II, I think in the 1920s on my father's side. And then my mother's side, it's mainly German, and they came way after the war. Most people in this country, you're always a mix of different things, right?
Oh yeah, I could count 5 nationalities for myself.
Yeah.
But it's usually like a single nationality or genetic strand if you go down to the south, right?
Yeah. You know that the president of Uruguay, he made pot legal in prostitution.
Oh, that was the other story I saw today. Did you see Obama let approve the banks to take pot money now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was yesterday. Yeah.
See, that's the thing. There's no turning back. It's going to slowly trickle out. Like more states are going to legalize over time, I think.
And I'm thinking, okay, what's next? Hey, let's do ecstasy. Let's do.
No, I don't think it's going to be like that.
Yeah, but I'd legalize all drugs. Doesn't make any sense. The war on drugs is a total disaster. It's cost us trillions of dollars. Cost us hundreds of billions of dollars a year to have kids thrown in jail for nothing.
Like what I'm taking right now was prescribed to me, and it's a strong painkiller. And I can tell you right now that this is probably doing more damage to my body than eating some, weed would do.
I had one of my workers brought some weed the other day. Was the strongest weed I ever smoked. It was unbelievable. Just on the stuff that's out there today.
Yeah, well, botanists are able to splice different strains together and make strong stuff. Oh yeah, I'm sure it's not like the crap that was around in the '60s, right?
Oh, you'd have to. First, you started with Mexican. You'd have to smoke a wheelbarrow of the shit. And then some Jamaican come in, and Colombian Gold, and then Panama Red, and then Hawaiian. Unbelievable. That over about 15 years.
Yeah, I say on the one hand, sure, let's make it legal. On the other hand, though, if you want employment and that employer doesn't want to hire you because of that reason, they have the right to refuse you.
Yeah, because I have 2 pay scales. I tell the kids if they come stoned, they get paid so much an hour, and if they're not, they get paid the regular amount. Because they always think they do better, and they're always slow as hell when they're stoned.
Yeah, maybe if we get more people on the meth, like over there in Asia, and go to Foxconn and just produce, maybe that's a positive. I mean, they're all hopped up on some sort of stimulant over in Asia. All the people out, working over there, manufacturing. Maybe I shouldn't say all, but a good number. What burns your mouth? It tastes like shit. What tastes like shit?
Shit tastes like shit.
Methylated spirits. We were talking about drugs, and I was just telling them that I tried drinking meths once, methylated spirits.
Have you ever had, what's that thing that Van Gogh used to take?
Opium? No, not opium.
No, it's a drink. I'm trying to think of what it's called.
Not anisette.
It's like a green liquid.
Jägermeister?
Oh yeah.
No, what the hell is it?
Oh god, it's on the tip of my tongue.
Yeah, it's like I'm forgetting.
Not absinthe, no.
Yeah,
Absinthe.
absinthe.
Yeah.
Absinthe.
Yeah, absinthe.
That's it.
Yep. It's where you put like a sugar cube above it and then you pour it over it.
It tastes better than methylated spirits, I can assure you that.
I think there's some bars in New York City that are doing like they're taking alcohol and having people smoke the alcohol.
Oh god.
It's crazy, man. People will do anything. But anyways, back to silver and gold.
Yeah.
I got these. These are kind of interesting. Oh, I dropped one.
Yeah, someone
You ever see these like little pamp boxes? These are like little pamp Swiss boxes. I don't know what they're meant to carry. I guess like little bars of gold. Modern Coin Mart. They're always like a penny cheaper than APMEX. That's how they try and compete.
Look at that, 2014 Panda for $29.01. I think I averaged about 28 when I bought my sheet.
Yeah, that's ungraded. I've been scoring MS70s for like $50 you know, about like 2011 till now. I've been scoring them at $50 a piece. Not all of them go for that, but you know, that bar I just bought for $100 cheaper than what you're paying for it now. That gold bar.
Look at this, they're bidding this up. I bought the fractional here for $149 last week.
Oh yeah, people are gonna, dude. If silver and gold like go up for a few more days, people are gonna start to get worried that it's gonna start going parabolic, and they're gonna start bidding things up.
And that's why I'm switching to the numismatics for the time being. Wow, here we go, over $30. 2014 Panda.
It might be cool to like frame a sheet of the pandas in the mint packaging, like in a frame, and hang it on your wall.
Nah, take my word, the plastic, the big plastic bag that wraps it, it's dull looking. You're not going to see them.
Oh, it's crappy.
Yeah, I still have it, and I got the thing that I popped all the airtights out of. Oh my goodness, around $26? Get bent. Shit, I bought...
That's a collectible you're seeing right there.
I bought,
Really?
I bought a round like this from APMEX, a tube of them for... it was $396 for the whole tube.
That's the most generic you can get.
Even I've got one. Or two.
Yeah, Silverfish, I see your redirected comment. Yeah, it's a little bit of gold I'm trying. I got 21 more bars to go, and it's giving me nightmares. I should.
Anyone got these?
What?
The Noah's Arks? Anyone buy any of those?
Yeah, I've got them.
How they come out? They look good quality?
They are very nice, actually. Yeah. I'll go and dig one out for you.
And there's the Britannia. I bought 10 of those.
I had I think 40 of those at one point, but I sold them because there is a mint issue with those. They come in scratched up because of the plastic holders they come in from the mint, the cheap plastic.
Uh-huh.
And all of mine came in with like scratches on them, and I was pissed. I just flipped them and sold them right away. But it's not as bad as like the milk spots from the Canadian mint. But I do like those coins.
Yeah, I liked it. It's different look. It's like they use some sort of polish to make the silver shine. It's shiny and dull all at one time.
Well, they used to be not 9999 pure, you know? I think there was a different metal content mixture.
Sterling back then, right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it wasn't totally pure, and the coin was like a bigger size, I think.
Oh my goodness, I bought this Kookaburra coin. I think it was like $24 on.
Oh, Angel, you hear my phone going off with the eBay bids?
On
I hear that all day long.
It's not a time to buy bullion right now.
It's not, or it is?
Not.
Why not? What if it? What if you're kicking yourself and it runs up to 30?
It's not going to happen. It's just a momentary sugar rush because of the Congress raising the debt ceiling. It's a market manipulation that's going to settle down.
I hope you're right.
Not.
I think I paid $21.86 for each of these on Provident as well about 2 weeks ago.
Oh, the Canadians?
Yeah, look at it. They're bidding up to 27 already. I thought these looked kind of dull, honestly.
I don't know. eBay is weird. You can get really good deals, and then you can see some like really stupid people like spending way too much money on stuff.
There's your Noah's Ark for you.
That's cool.
Oh, shoot.
I still want their Kazakhstan to come out with a Borat coin.
You're going to see some more Kazakh coins. They were in the top 10 mints of the world this past year.
Like Borat in like the man thong thing that he wears.
Yeah, the mankini.
It's nice.
You know, they didn't even film any of that in Kazakhstan. The intro, I think it was Romania. Yeah, that is nice. Armenia.
I think there's a movie coming out about Noah's Ark.
Yeah, Russell Crowe.
Oh.
Oh my God, it's Russell Crowe. Yeah.
And there's a new 300 movie.
Yeah, I'm in line already for that. That looks badass.
What's odd about those Noah's Ark coins is the date, the year. It's so flipping tiny you can't see it. It is literally right down there.
Do you have any idea how many of those they made?
I don't.
I see, 2011.
That's it, yeah. So I've got a 2011. And that's probably... Oh, that's the 13.
Yep.
It's the same design on each coin?
Yeah, identical. And that should be a 12, I think.
Now, what are those?
Yeah.
500 of their currency?
Yeah.
And what's 500 of their currency really worth?
about a nickel, probably.
Yeah. About, I don't know, 2 minutes with, like, I don't know, the local town prostitute or something. Who knows? I don't know. What do they do there? I mean,
They gave us the Kardashians. That's what they did.
Oh, they're Romanian?
Armenian.
Armenian?
Yeah. Yeah, if Kim wasn't rich, she'd be hairy as a monkey. She just, ugh.
She'd have like a beard and chest hair?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess Armenia is not part of the EU, so they...
I know French chicks still don't shave their armpits. That's why they wear a lot of perfume, you know, to cover up the stench. I'm sorry if I'm being crude.
Yeah, Switcher probably gets a whiff when the wind blows a certain way. It's like, oh, the French! I smell the French.
No. Well, I like all types of women. I don't discriminate.
You know, it's funny though. Like European coins, some of the countries' bullion coins are very accessible, like the Philharmonics and from the British Mint, more or less. But then other countries such as France and Germany, I don't know. I mean, the euro coins.
What do you mean Silver Siren is my filter off?
It's like that Swiss coin I got, the wrestling coin. I mean, it wasn't even an ounce of silver. It was expensive. And then the Philharmonic, that's Austrian. You could get a full. I just haven't seen another country that offered a full ounce silver coin in the EU that is affordable as the Philharmonic.
Yeah. I got a roll of those. I could take them out. I got a roll of 2013s, but I don't think I'm going to buy any more of those. I mean, they're affordable, but I mean, the price that you pay for those, you can easily get something else that's, more desirable.
Yeah, somebody here brought up a good point. It's like, yeah, I got the elephants. Rocky just got some of the elephants as well. Those are really minted in Germany.
Yeah, I got the Opal Silver Siren. I'll take one out.
Oh crap! My computer's about to power off. Time to get the plug.
These are all minted in Germany as well, aren't they? The Somali elephants.
Here's a pygmy possum I'll take out. Get the lighting thing up.
Yeah, I got that one. That's the 2014, right?
Which?
The one that's Twitcher just held up.
Yeah.
The what?
Not that one. That one.
Too much light in the reflection. There we go. Yeah, that's the 14. I did a trade with this guy on YouTube, Shell Shock Armory. He had a bunch of them. So I got. Did I get? Yeah, I got 10 of them. I got 10 of them from him, and I traded him 5 Libertads and 5 of the 25th anniversary Maples. Yeah, that one's cool.
That's a pygmy possum. I got like 9 of those left. If anybody wants one.
Is that Oh yeah, the case illuminates. That's right.
Yeah, it has like an LED that lights up on the opal, because you're supposed to like view it at night with a light directly on it. It really shines, shows the opal nicely. I don't know if it's out yet, but the Tasmanian Devil was the next one.
Yeah,
That
one
sounds cool.
And then I think after that, there's only 2 more coins left in the series. But I'm getting rid of mine, actually, because, I don't know, I want to get different things.
Free. Yeah, let's hope it's the Warner Brothers version. That'd be fun.
See if you guys want to see it close up.
Look at it.
I could just start dumping, silver bars on my table, but I don't know how fun that would be. I'd rather just keep the gold up here.
What's that one coin? I think it's from Thailand. It has the
It's called the Me Love You Long Time coin. Because that's what they do in Thailand. They have all those whorehouses.
Yeah, but half of them are just dudes looking like ladies.
What do they call them? Lady boys?
That's it.
I've never been to Thailand, but one of my close friends has been there, and he's like, it's a crazy place that you can do anything there.
Sucky. Okay.
No, I'm not only talking about like the red light type of thing. Like you could do all kinds of other things there.
We love you long time. What does $5 get me? Anything you want.
Well, it's kind of like Chinatown, 2 for $5. 2 for $5. All right, 2 for $4. And then you start walking away. He's like, all right, and I'll throw in a third girl for free. I'm sorry, guys, if I'm offending anybody. I'll blame it on the drugs. I'll blame it on the prescription drugs.
That's why drugs are controlled. Because somebody was stoned and was talking about sex. Oh boy. Yeah, but I mean, it was a silver coin and it had a piece of jade in the middle. And somebody showcased it. Was it Silver Woman? I forget. It was a lady who showcased it.
Had a piece of what in the middle?
I think that we should talk about the women in the stacking community, because I think that that's an interesting topic, because I don't know about you guys, but I've been seeing a lot more women pop up in doing like YouTube videos of unboxings of coins. And to me that's kind of shocking, because even when the price was really high and there was a lot more hype around it, I didn't see that many. So, I'm just kind of wondering, maybe they always existed and they just wanted to contribute now and start, being communicative to other stackers. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Well, what do the ladies think? I don't know.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm not saying that women aren't interested in it. It's just that,
Yeah, me too.
The average girl on the street would rather buy, some jewelry, some clothing, or some shoes or whatever, like with excess money. But to see a girl taking her excess money and putting it into silver and gold, into coins, not necessarily as a hobby, but maybe as an investment as well, is something interesting, because I didn't really see many of them before. It was mostly just guys.
Yeah, very true.
Oh, it's loud.
Maybe it's their husbands that are the stackers and they're just showing the silver.
$250, 2 ounce with Jade Center.
Yeah, good point, Silver Siren. Yeah.
Well, they can't go shopping with guys like Silver Sniper burning their purses. That was so epic. I hope he gets back soon. From his tour of duty.
He's still in the doghouse. Yeah.
His videos were epic. I want him back.
I'd say the best YouTuber, he's not around anymore, was probably Golden Pharaoh. Just for the sheer quantity of gold that he had.
Yeah, whatever happened to him?
I don't know, but that guy had some serious gold stacks.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, those 10-ounce Pamp gold bars, and it wasn't like he just had 1 or 2. Like, he had all these 100-gram bars and all kinds of other stuff. He's been gone for a while. I think he's been gone for like almost a year now.
Yeah, what's with like low pros? He used to have like the monster box and stuff. Where is he? He's still around?
I don't know. A lot of people just dropped off after the price crashed.
Yeah, we were saying that earlier. some people have just sort of dropped off since then as well.
Well, then that's how we separate, the real stackers from the fake ones. Joking. I mean, that's an interesting coin, but I don't know. I don't like the gold gilded stuff. That's like the new thing. That's like a lot of coins now are coming out with gold gilding on it. I don't like it.
Now, my LCS has got loads of them, and they've been around. Yeah, there's quite a lot of British ones that are gold on silver, and he just can't sell them. He can only basically sell them for scrap.
Yeah, silverfish. My analytics are around the same for women, and when I break down it by country, the vast majority, of course, is in the U.S., Canada, and Australia, and then after that, it's like Europe and South Africa. But the demographics when it comes to women, it has upticked. I mean, originally it was a lot lower percentage for me. It was more like 2%, but I can see that a lot more women in general are watching videos related to bullion and silver.
About a third of my new subs are women.
And see, to me, that's inspiring because, coin collecting, forget bullion stacking, but just coin collecting, like let's say as a hobby, was always thought of as a guy's type of hobby, and to see women coin collecting and also buying, bullion as an investment, it's kind of inspiring to me that, maybe the message is getting out there and more people are getting educated about what real, hard assets are.
My mother was telling me this is, well, she was telling me this recently, but 30, 40 years ago, my paternal grandmother, she was stacking up on all sorts of silver, so all the scrap silverware or whatever she could find after the currency, after currency no longer used silver.
Mm-hmm.
She would just like grab whatever she can that was silver. I think I got some of the silverware that she left as well. It's kind of funny too because she left it to my father's mother. She left it to my mother, and her daughters got all bitchy about it.
Well, the thing here's the interesting thing I know about silverware is, yeah, it might be worth a certain melt value in terms of like sterling type of things, but if you can look at like who created them and how old they are, some sets of silverware go way, way beyond what the metal content is. And, I mean, there are sets out there that can go for 10, 15 grand.
This week?
Yeah, I don't think this is necessarily a totally complete.
I wasn't sure. It was open today, but nobody was there.
Was yeah, I guess I could pull it out and look. Maybe turn the camera back on. I don't know.
Oh, you got some people you have sold stuff to. You have to deliver.
Yeah, Angel, I'm gonna put a camera in my bathroom so the NSA can watch me. Showing the toilet who's boss.
Okay, sounds good. Now you go. You go to the back door where the cellar is, because I won't hear you otherwise, and just okay, sounds good.
I just checked my analytics, and I've got 12% female viewers.
See that? Like, to me, that's great. I mean, I'd like it to be a lot higher for most people, but 12%. I mean, I could tell you 2-3 years ago, it was nowhere near that type of percentage.
His silver hair snackers comment. It's like, yeah, he's analog.
But I think it's also the economy being in the shape that it's in, that a lot of people are looking for alternative methods to save because like we were talking about in the other chat, you don't get any interest on your savings deposits or on a CD or anything like that. So people are they're looking to the stock market and they're looking to any alternative methods they can find to preserve what they have.
I'm looking at my stats now, and strangely enough, I have 11 views from Georgia. I don't know who comes from Georgia.
You mean the country or the state?
Well, I presume it's well, I don't know, because my top views are the US, then the UK, then Canada, then Ireland, Saudi Arabia, which is probably 24k, and then Georgia. So I'm presuming Georgia, the country.
Ah.
I'm getting a bit of a following. Let's see. Where do you find out the analytics? You have to do
Click
something.
on analytics.
Oh, duh. Sorry.
That was a rocky
And
question.
then you can click on the thing that looks like a map of a country of the world or whatever.
Is that further down?
The demographics. Click on demographics.
Oh,
Yeah.
not enough data.
Oh.
I'm
Well, I just got off the phone.
yeah, I don't really look at that kind of thing too often, but you guys just raised an eyebrow, so I'm like, yeah, let me look.
But you know what also is interesting? Increasingly, like a lot of my videos are being watched by mobile devices. You know, not just by a computer, but a lot of people on like phones and stuff.
Yeah.
It's interesting. So like someone could be on a bus somewhere, like going to work and watching one of your videos, you know, on their phone. It's interesting.
I can't even see my flipping phone to watch a video.
When they try to Skype by the phone, I hate that. I just got off the phone with Tom. The flea market's closed tomorrow, but I guess he had some sales down in Violence, so he's going to stop around. He said he had a set for me to look at, so I might have some sterling to show you next time.
Man, I used to get the coins at the flea market as a kid. Any New Jersey alumni know about Collinswood auction?
No.
No.
I would always buy, like, when I went to a flea market, I would always buy, like, old comics, something like that.
Oh yeah, they had that too. It was like the old magazine shop. They had like all the old heavy metal magazines hanging around. So, I'd get some of those. I mean, whoa, what's this? Awesome. The heavy metal, the comic.
You ever go to Columbus? Is that what you said?
Collingswood?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Columbus is a huge, huge flea market.
No, I haven't been there, but yeah, over in Englishtown, New Jersey, Collingswood auction.
Mm-hmm.
I wish there was a good one around me, but the only one I know of is, like, the Meadowlands Fair, and that's not going on right now.
I got a flea market down here where I'm living in DFW these days, but it's mostly crap. It's just like stuff for cell phones and
Overpriced stuff.
just plastic crap. And
Well,
then
you know, there are people that, like, go to, what do you call it, to, like, thrift stores or the Salvation Army, and they, like, pick through the stuff there and then resell it on eBay.
yeah,
A lot of people make a business out of that, reselling people's donated things.
you think the whole storage locker thing cooled down since that show seemed to die
Yeah,
off?
probably. Probably only the pros do it nowadays, or people trying to, like, doing it as, like, a fun thing. I always wanted to, like, go to one of those auctions and maybe buy one just to, like, try it out just for fun. But I wouldn't want to pay a lot of money.
I would partner with somebody. I wouldn't do it solo, I don't think.
Oh, yeah, because you have to clear it out, you know?
Yeah.
It can be a lot of work.
But yeah, some of those finds, I mean, sheesh. I mean, yeah, I hear about the outrageous ones, like the one lady found a storage locker owned by Paris Hilton. and made like $1 million.
Wow.
And then one of the stars on Storage Wars back in 1990, he found a storage locker with like thousands of comic books.
Oh yeah, I know that. Yeah, yeah.
Sold it for 120, even though it'd be worth like $3 million now. Just crazy. Why would people put that kind of stuff in storage?
I don't know. I wouldn't put anything really valuable in storage.
Let alone forget about it, you know? I mean, that's just...
Well, that's the thing is when they don't pay their bill, it goes to auction, you know?
Yeah.
Knowing the things they find in there, I'm thinking that perhaps these people drop dead and their heirs don't know they had a storage unit.
Yeah, that could be the case. My mother's aunt bought a lot of QVC jewelry, crap like that, and she's got it in storage lockers. Well, she did. I think she sold it, but it's like, yeah, I mean, you keel over, who's gonna, you know, better make sure somebody knows before you do.
You ever see the South Park episode where they were making fun of QVC selling the jewelry?
That was epic, yeah.
They're like pretending to sell it as like real jewelry and it's worth crap.
You took it to the gold stores. I'll give you a coupon for Taco Bell. Oh, actually, you know, a more relevant one. Did you see where they were playing Minecraft?
No.
It was like a 10-second scene, but the kid taught the adults how to play Minecraft, and he wanted 200 ounces of silver as payment. So they gave him a box of silver bullion to learn how to play Minecraft.
My favorite episode is the one where they make fun of that kid that gingers have no souls. That one or the Warcraft one is fun. Or actually, no, the one where Tom Cruise is stuck in the closet and then
Yeah, R. Kelly goes in.
R. Kelly comes to get him out of the closet.
Now I'm in the closet.
Yeah,
I actually like that crazy song. I got the album. That's a funny video. I mean, the real video.
yeah. I still like Team America World Police. I mean, I know people didn't like that, but like, there's some funny lines in that movie. Matt Damon.
Matt Damon puppet, yeah. That was...
And then the Kim Jong-il guy is funny. Hans Bricks. He's like, we saw some terrorists going down Bakalakadaka Street.
Yeah, thankfully that show has not gotten old anytime soon.
Yeah, well, I think The Simpsons is the oldest running cartoon.
Is that your phone again?
Hello?
Yeah,
I took one of the medicines you gave me.
Oh, well, let me switch back to your camera. Panda? Wow, what year's that?
2006.
Nice.
The first year that they didn't come in the Mylar sleeve.
First year that what? Apologies, I didn't hear you.
That they didn't come in a mint issue sleeve.
Oh.
So if you buy a Panda that's 2006 or after, it shouldn't be in the plastic, the Mylar sleeve. If it is, it's fake.
What year was it where they come in the little bags? Remember that?
Yeah, before 2006. 2005 was the last year they were in the little bags. And the little bags should have, around the edge, the issuing mint's mark around the edge, not just a stamp of any old shape.
I know. What?
Man, I wish I would have been into this about 10 years earlier. I mean, silver was still like $8 an ounce.
Exactly.
Actually, just leaving the money in the bank at that time wasn't too bad. I found a interest-bearing account paying me 4.5%, 5% interest. I'm like, okay, you know, it was worth keeping money in the bank then.
Yeah. Thankfully, I've got a couple of those.
Yeah, that's nice. So would Igor ever join you on the chats?
What was that?
Would Igor ever join you on the chats, Igor?
He has done, yeah.
How's he with all the weather? High and dry?
I haven't heard from him because he's in Germany at the moment.
Oh, okay. He's okay then.
Well, hopefully they got better weather than us. I've texted him, but as usual, he hasn't replied.
I mean, Germany's inland. I mean, Great Britain. I mean, what's it? Every 20 years, you guys usually get a really nasty one around London in particular, like a flood.
Oh well, yeah, we've obviously got that at the moment, haven't we? Because I just uploaded yesterday a clip from my dash cam.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of referring to. I was watching that. That was pretty brutal.
Yeah, I've driven through worse. That was that wasn't too bad actually.
Actually, the craziest driving video I saw from any stacker was not a polite Canadian when he was riding on the. Did you see the one where he locked himself out of the car and then he's driving down the street?
No.
Oh, it's crazy. He's doing like 70 miles an hour. He's got the camera phone in the one hand and steering with the other. And I'm like, dude, you're going to get in an accident, man. You're a crazy Canuck.
Listen, Mom.
It was pretty crazy. Yeah, he locked himself out of his own car because basically the way his car's not supposed to lock based on if there's pressure on the seat or not. But it was so cold out that day that the technology failed. So he was locked out of his car.
Oh.
And it was like minus 60 degrees.
Oh, blimey.
Yeah, you gotta like just search for that one. It was awesome. Any video by that guy is awesome.
Yeah.
Whoa, pandas.
The series.
How far you go back to the beginning?
No, I wouldn't go back to the ones in the mylar sleeves from 2006 right through to 2014, which is obviously there.
I started with the 13s.
Yeah, that's obviously the whole. It's easier this way. So there's the 6, the 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and I've also got a couple of the 2009 commemoratives that'll focus.
Well, that's cool. I like that.
Yeah, some people are not into their pandas, but they're quite collectible. I mean, that 2006, where you can look it up yourself now on eBay if you want to see how much they go for.
Got myself a Slurpee. Sorry about that. I keep getting phone calls. Ugh.
One better.
What is that? Vodka and pineapple?
Vodka and a fresh squeezed lime.
I used to like vodka and cranberry juice. That was my drink for a while. But I'm more of a whiskey type of drinker. I like myself cheap stuff, you know, like some Jack Daniels and a Coke. Or some tequila.
This is really, let's see, this is raspberry rum tonight. I'm sorry, it's not vodka.
If you like rum, there's something that Bacardi makes called Bacardi Años, Bacardi 8. It's aged 8 years. It's pretty good rum.
I want the rat one, Twitch.
What's next year's lunar year? Animal.
The goat, isn't it?
The goat.
I can't actually
You ever see the movie Waiting? The goat.
Is it? I don't know if it's the goat or the pig. I can't remember.
My year is the year of the pig.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I saw it.
What do you think is the most coveted animal New Year for the Chinese? Is it the tiger?
I don't know.
Or they like them all equally?
I thought it was. I thought it would have been the dragon. Because they have that in all their dances and things, don't they?
Oh yeah,
dragon?
in the festivals, yeah.
The festive things, yeah. There's another sought after series.
Well, what mint is that?
That's the Perth Mint, the koala series.
What year is that koala right there?
That's the inaugural year, the 2007. So that's the first year they started minting the koalas.
You know, that background on that coin is crazy.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And then there's the 2008.
Wow, why don't they make designs like those? I really like the background on that.
Do you have the 13
The 9.
or the
The
14?
10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Oh, 14.
Oh no, it's Larry from the Three Stooges.
It's the stoner.
Yeah.
You get the eucalyptus leaves.
What were they thinking with that design?
I don't know, but if you compare that, right, the 14 to the first one, I mean, it's just so much better, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's taste. I actually like the newer one, but I might be in the dissent on that.
Well, everyone has different tastes, you know.
Yeah.
What do you think is like the lowest premium 1 ounce of gold that you can get? It's probably in bar form, right? Because like a coin, a government coin, is always going to have that extra premium on it.
Yeah, it's got to be some sort of bar, hasn't it?
Probably OPM.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this one was pretty cheap. But the difference between this one and the lunar pamps is not a huge difference, believe it or not.
I'm willing to pay the little extra premium to get something minted by the U.S. government, or even Canadian or Perth gold.
All right. Well, here's the thing: if you were going to get a 1 ounce gold eagle, would you get it just raw in an airtight, or would you spend the extra few dollars to get it like a graded version of it?
No, I wouldn't grade it.
You wouldn't?
No.
No, I'm not saying grade it yourself. I'm saying, let's say you're at a store.
What happened?
Oh. Like, do I buy one that has been graded? No, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a couple graded silver pandas, but...
What do you think, guys? My neighbor just brought me some chicken legs.
I think I gotta go out and
I'm hungry now.
breast. I eat chicken breast like.
Have you ever been to medieval times?
I got chicken breast.
You would just take like that chicken leg and eat it with your hands.
Not with my teeth. I gotta cut it up a little bit.
Holy shit!
Is it? It's not snowing, right?
No, but it's fucking cool.
The good thing about chicken is you can make it taste like anything as long as you add the right spices and stuff.
Chicken's a funny thing when you buy at the supermarket. I got some chains that I would never buy chicken at, just because either it's rotten tasting or just no.
I like cooking my own chicken when it comes to chicken.
Yeah, I mean I do that at home here as well. But like for example, I will not buy chicken at Target now.
At where?
Oh, here?
Target.
People from all over.
Somebody's making like a maniac.
Yeah, Bell
I think
and
it's
GP,
Bella.
your thing is a little loud.
Yeah, but like Target, for example, I wouldn't get the chicken over there. It just like, especially the frozen chicken, like I'll squeeze the bag, and air comes out, and it smells nasty.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Like-
Mark actually stopped today. You believe that?
Mark?
Yeah.
What the
I
hell?
actually don't mind. I buy like some of my produce at, like Trader Joe's.
It's like, I take your mailbox because you're a fucking asshole.
I know. That's going out over the air, Jimmy. So.
Whatever.
I don't think there was much of a problem with the supermarket chains back up in New Jersey, where you got like ShopRite and Pathmark, Food Town.
Yeah, we got Pathmark, Trader Joe's, Whole Foods,
What?
Walmart.
Oh, Walmart is one place I will not grocery shop. Period.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, though. Whatever happened to, I mean, we have it, but you got to, like, look for it. There used to be, like, the town's local butcher who, like, knew about, everything he was bringing in and knew the quality and how it was raised. But that doesn't exist anymore. Everything is a big chain,
Exactly.
Yeah. Good luck trying to have a small independent business this day. On the one end, you got large corporations that can cut rate you, and on the other end, you got government regulation.
Yeah.
You don't
Like,
need to
try
sell-
and own a hardware store when there's, like, a huge Home Depot and a Lowe's down the road,
Yes, Trevor.
Well, there was a popular chain in New Jersey back in the day called Rickles, and Home Depot drove.
Oh my God.
Well, do you remember a chain called The Wiz?
Oh yes.
Yeah, I remember the Wiz, and there was another chain called Trader Horns, I think.
I don't know. Well, I know that there's one called Amazing Savings, or National Wholesale Liquidators still exists.
And well, Trader Horn, this is what got me. I was very early into my working career. I was like 21, 22, and I purchased a refrigerator for them to deliver, and they couldn't meet me on the day to deliver it, so I'm like, fine, I'll come down and get a refund. I go down that next day, and the chain closed down, went bankrupt. That's why I use credit cards for everything, electronics, and.
Oh yeah, so you're covered. You could dispute a transaction.
Oh man, I tell you, I was like 20. I was 21, 22. I think I was making $25,000 a year, and the refrigerator was like $550. That I was out. I was so pissed.
My refrigerator, no joke, right now that I'm using, it came with like the apartment that I'm renting. It's seriously like from the 1970s, and it still works pretty well. Has a huge freezer that you can't even get in most modern fridges today. Oh, there goes eBay again. I'll tell you what though, these 2-ounce coins from the Perth, I'm really impressed. I just got one just to check it out because I've never actually had one. I think I really like these. I want to get some of the other ones and maybe some more. The amount of detail it is really nice on these. Half dollar. You have any of these?
No, I don't have any horse coins.
No, I mean like the 2-ounce Perth lunar. I mean, do you have any of the other ones?
No, I just, the only lunars I have are those 2 high reliefs I showed you.
Oh, you should check these out, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'll send him this one. Look.
What?
I'll send him this one.
Oh, is that the fake?
Yeah.
No, that's a
What's
fake.
the giveaway on that?
Oh, there goes eBay again.
I say, what gives it away that it's a fake? Magnet?
It's wrong size.
Yeah, and it looks nothing like the Perth coin. First off,
And it's got another slight issue.
and you throw a magnet on it. Just a slight issue.
Where does somebody pick something like that up from?
And I have an acid testing kit. If I had that in my hands, I could acid test it.
Where did the person pick that one up from, Cyber?
China.
Yeah.
Hey,
eBay.
can we see a lot of destruction?
Some guy in a basement in China is making those right now.
Alibaba. Reading Siren's reply.
The thing is, I think eBay a while back like really cracked down on a lot of the fakes, but they still slip through once in a while.
Thing is, my LCS, he gets them in. You know, when he buys a job lot, he obviously goes through it, and he's got a great big bag of fakes. There's always a few fakes in with the real ones, and obviously people have bought them thinking that they've bought the real thing.
Yeah, the nice thing about being in the States is we got reputable dealers like Provident and AppMex to make such purchases.
Yeah, or you can get from the mint coins, and you know that those are good. And yeah, and also like private mints, you know that Silvertown is not going to screw you over, or Monarch.
eBay, I mean, I look at the rating of the seller. Like probably the biggest risk I take on eBay, I bought a little bit of some silver dimes on there from a couple people, and they look fine. They seem to be the real deal. I kind of did that. Silverfish, I think Silverfish did that test, or it was a Big Stack McGee where you could clamp the pieces of coin together and it makes the silver sound. Where he put it like on the knuckle of his finger. Was that
pinging the silver? Yeah, you ping it, yeah.
Yeah, I forget who did that on the video. I think it was Big Stack that did it. Big Stack McGee.
Well, anyway, yeah, you can.
Well, it's also if you have a scale and you know what the weight is and it doesn't weigh right. There's a lot of different methods of testing.
There you go.
What could I just say?
There we go.
Guys, who would bother to counterfeit a dime?
Yeah, good point.
You're safe as hell buying mercs all day long. How the hell did I mute myself?
Rocky, you really need to watch the video that I've just put a link in the comments section. You really need to watch that while you're eating your dinner.
Why is that?
Have a look.
What's it on? I'm entertaining the people that brought me dinner. I have to watch it later.
Valang's just watched it, and he thought it was funny.
Oh, it was great.
Have you not seen it before then?
Hey.
What?
Good night.
Okay. What was that?
Oh, I'm talking to some people on the computer.
Oh.
Good night.
That's my son.
Yeah.
One of them.
Speaking of Rocky, I just saw a commercial. There's a Broadway show in the city called after the movie Rocky. And it's funny. It's like all the different things with like Adrian and like him hitting the meat in the frozen locker.
What's next? The Planet of the Apes musical?
I don't know. Well, I know they have Aladdin as a musical now too.
Aladdin.
I want Hannibal the musical.
I think the Rocky Marijuana comics would make a good movie.
Yeah.
Being they're doing all the comic movies now.
Silence of the Lambs the musical.
Yeah, it puts the lid on its skin.
Like rub solution on the body.
No, there should be Raw Dog the musical.
He needs to start an acapella group.
And all it would be a guy that gets up on the middle of the stage and just like says some random things and says right.
I've seen it before. It's called The Addams Family. Doesn't he look like Uncle Fester?
Yeah, he's got those bags under his eyes because he's not sleeping. He's thinking about
Armageddon.
Armageddon and canceling his YouTube channel, but then bringing it back 2 minutes later.
They're picking on you. Are they picking on you?
What would be the
Cheating there, Rocky.
musical?
Hey, Rocky, what you eating there?
Jimmy here provided some chicken legs. I'm not usually a fan of chicken legs, but these were really good. He did them on a rotisserie. Good cook. He does specializes in barbecue and in cooking stuff. What do you tell him, for like 2 days at a time?
Oh yeah, so good.
Nice.
It's all about the marinating it overnight.
No marinating. It's all about the rub.
Oh yeah, that too. Every barbecue. But for like Thanksgiving, what I do is I brine my turkey.
How long?
For like 24 hours at least. But I put it in with the key is with apple cider.
Yep.
And and I stuff the turkey with oranges in the center, and then I pull the oranges out after it's all brined and stuff it regularly.
Correct.
Yeah.
Very good to go.
And that's how you keep like a turkey moist. That's
That's how you really keep it turkey moist. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
You know what's good is stuffing the turkey with sausage and covering it with bacon.
Not really.
No?
Nah.
I always do it the same way every year as I brine my turkey in apple cider and I stuff it with oranges. It's always the same and it comes out perfect every time.
Yes. As long as you brine it and you don't stuff it at all when you cook it.
Yeah, you cook the stuffing separately.
Exactly. You can't stuff a turkey.
Wrong.
Oh, well, here we go. Oh, here's a wrong answer here.
Nothing like a traditionally stuffed turkey. Best stuffing, nice and moist. Has to be a fresh turkey, that's all.
Yeah, back in 1902.
Yeah.
It's a losing battle there. You can't stuff a turkey. It's against the law.
The Silver Channel. Hey, it's a Silver Channel, not a Turkey Channel.
The Silver Channel. Yeah. What the fuck was that? What?
A fish.
Dude? That's what it says. Worst cooks in America.
I don't know who's typing away, but that's... there's a big dip.
Carry.
Now what?
They're out of control.
What are they doing now?
Yeah. The additions are put on.
Another one?
Another one? How about 4?
Or one, another one in the back.
Oh, this is for the party. It's just these are crazy parties. You told him that, so you're out of your fucking mind.
I thought, would you go up to Philly this week?
Yeah.
That's where you were.
Yeah, well, Wednesday.
Now, how bad is the snow up there?
Oh, fuck the snow. How about I was on a bar tab?
Your what? Your
On
bar
bar
tab?
tab.
He pay that?
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
Probably more than you made last week.
Than he made?
Than you made.
Oh, me? I didn't make a fucking nickel last week.
It was
so
like
for sure is that.
4 something in one place and 100 and something in the other place. At first, I chipped in 100 because I was like, fuck, I can't. Just like you just pay like all this money.
Where
And,
the
like,
fuck is there any cheap parts? There aren't
it was happy hour.
Yeah, it sounded like you stayed more than an hour.
No, it was happy. It was half price. That's a lot of fucking beer at happy hour. The second place was happy hour. It was half price beers. Everything is half price beers. $2 and $4 beers. Still $100 some dollars. Ridiculous.
So what did you get done?
I bought 2 walls and put a floor in. That's all I had to do. It's crazy.
Providence got those 25th anniversary Maple Leafs graded that they're selling. It's like everyone went muted. Their microphones.
No, I'm here. I'm eating an apple.
Yeah, I saw that. How's that happen? Or why does that happen?
I don't know.
Second time it happened to me in about 10 minutes.
Silver Siren, I don't know. I'm taking a look. It's like newer arrivals.
What's that?
Here you go. Here's another fake donated by my LCS.
Is that fake?
Yeah, but if you're ordering something like from China like that, you must know that it's fake, you know?
Well, you don't have to order it from China, do you?
Why
So
was it from China?
this come from my LCS. He bought a job lot of coins in, and this was one of them in it.
And it's a fake peso?
Yeah, it's got flipped the wrong way to start with.
It's a
Everything.
Mexican coin.
Yeah. Yeah, Chinese fake everything. So.
You can't even buy a taco with that coin. It's worthless.
Yeah. Absolutely worthless.
What?
There's a lot of sound happening upstairs.
The what?
Sound.
What's that?
They sound like I thought because upstairs.
Yeah, the way I was upstairs.
Drink it.
Yeah, that's just smooth.
That's it. Most-
It's like the door open.
Don't worry, buddy. Upstairs the other day.
There's a real one.
So they got untied again,
He watch out Rocky's stepbrother and his stepsister.
huh?
You didn't know about that one?
No, would you shut up? It's rumors. Don't believe a thing your father says. He's just trying to get you to say
Holy
something.
shit, that was like half the size.
No, this is in a
Oh,
capsule mixer. Look at that.
Got the wrong edge detail, you see, look.
And what, that's the same coin?
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, I gotta write myself a note. Tom's supposed to be coming Monday. No, we must have closed them.
Why do you keep the fake coins?
But he's got
Sorry?
some people he wants
Why do you keep the fake ones?
here, so he's bringing me some stuff.
We're going to terminate it for one of our videos.
But for every one you destroyed, there's probably 1,000 more.
I know. But that's why we don't have, that's why the last video was a multiple destruction. Reduce the population by a few. Thing is, if more people see the videos and see the fakes out there, there's less chance of them getting caught out buying them, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's also less chance of them buying anything, and that's not what we want.
No, that's very true. But it sort of makes them aware of the.
Well, here's the interesting thing. Every time that the precious metals go high, I think like when gold was reaching its all-time highs, every day the media would come out with some story about fakes and stuff like that, trying to scare people into not buying.
But next week I want to start on the.
What's that black box you got there? Is that a Canadian coin?
That one, yeah. The 2010 holographic Olympics proof.
For the Winter Olympics?
Yeah, that's the one, yeah.
The Whistler. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I picked it up today.
Put one in there.
There's some more there as well.
Oh, that's from the same Olympics?
No, I don't think it was it? No, this is from the '88 Olympics.
Oh. Are those like pure silver, or they're like?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're silver proofs, yeah. Well, I think they're.
Does it say how many were made?
925. They're 925. Yeah, just looking. Well, it obviously is a limited mintage, but I can't find the number.
Did we ever tell you he produced like 25 magazines in his life?
Did not. 7.
You know he's unmuted.
I don't care.
What's that?
He said, he's unmuted. I said, I don't care.
No, I'm not. I took it off again. I don't know why it goes on.
He just
I
happens.
guess if you don't
For
say
a certain amount of time, he probably
it
just
goes
pops on.
automatically mute.
It's green, and then it just like goes to mute.
There's 3 of them. They must have left those guys. Yeah, fucking thing.
He made fun of this one guy so bad. He asked him never
They
ever.
sued me.
Pretty much.
Howard Stern.
You hear that one? He sued him. It was funny as hell. These magazines are funny as hell.
She'll understand me well.
Come on, Baba Booey.
I got a Sue and Sarah Stern one, so I got to find it. Where I put that letter from Jackie the Trick Man asking me to do something on him.
Nice. It's right here was a horse.
One, no, Baba Booey. I
Oh.
portrayed him as screwing a horse.
Okay. I thought it was someone else.
Let me hang off a minute or two. Okay, catch up with you guys later.
All right.
Hey, Rocky, if you go, If you go up to the train column, Rocky, you can read the comments. I know.
Yeah, it was a little annoying with him talking to the other people. But no, he's a good guy. What kind of laptop is that?
Acer.
Okay. What are you looking at? You got the red book?
I've got the big book.
What, World Coins? Yeah. I used to always get like the red book every year, but now I just look things up online. It's a lot easier. But if you're looking at like specific things like where it's a similar coin and the numbers on the year are vary, then those books are good.
Yeah, I do use a website as well, which is very good for looking stuff up. But sometimes you can't always find what you want.
Do you think there are a lot of coin collectors in the UK? I know that there's a lot of people that go antiquing though in the UK.
A lot of people that do what? Sorry.
Antiquing, like antique.
Yeah.
Do people still do that thing where they get like a camper and they go camping?
Yeah.
Is that like still a big thing there? I'm not talking about like the gypsies,
No, I know what you mean. Yeah, caravanning. Yeah.
Yeah, do people still do that?
Yeah.
Over here, we don't really do that as much. I mean, I guess like retired people, they buy one and then they go cross country with it. But
I can't actually be bothered to look it up. It's getting a bit bloody late for me. Why don't they put the mintage numbers on the COA? It's a pain in the arse, isn't it?
how much is a liter of petrol there nowadays?
I never actually look.
You just fill it up.
Well, you've got to have it, so you just buy it. You know what I mean?
You know how much it cost me to fill up my truck? $90. But my truck takes over 22 gallons of gasoline.
Oh, blimey.
Yeah. But on a full tank, I can go 350 miles. I don't know how many kilometers that is. But see, that's the thing. You buy in liters, we buy in gallons.
Yeah, but we still use miles per hour.
Yeah.
And miles per gallon. So we have to sort of convert it anyway.
Yeah. But I know that you pay a lot more for gasoline.
Oh, a huge amount more. I think it's something like £6 something a gallon.
Wow. That is like more than 2.5 times what I pay.
Yeah. What do you pay a gallon?
Well, it depends what grade, whether it's regular, the medium grade, or the high grade, like the super. The super right now, I think, is in my area is around $3.70.
Really? What, a gallon?
Yeah, a gallon.
Blimey.
And that's actually, I mean, in the past it used to be around $3 a gallon. And that's for the super high grade. Like regular is a lot cheaper. I think Regular right now is like $3.20 a gallon.
I'm just going to look it up now.
We have cheap fuel here, I guess, compared to the rest of the world.
Yeah.
That's probably why our public transportation system is crap. Because we're all driving cars, you know. Unless you like, if you live in a big city like New York or Philadelphia or Chicago, they have really good, you know, subway systems and all that. But outside of that, if you don't live in a big city, you need a car in this country.
Yeah. There you go. It's £1.29 a litre is the lowest price.
Wow.
Which there's 4.5 litres to the gallon. So who's got a calculator up on their thing?
Wow, that's a lot of money. So what did you say? 120 a liter?
129.
29. Wow. And then convert the pounds to dollars. You're paying a lot of money.
Was that about $11?
Somewhere up there. I know it's over 9. That's crazy.
It is a lot of money. A lot of money.
But, you know, yeah, what they're saying in the chat is kind of true. Like, yeah, I'm sure people have SUVs. The really rich people drive Range Rovers, but most people in the UK probably drive a compact car because it's good on gas.
Oh, blimey. Very nice too, silver hair.
Are you running Windows 7?
No, we 8.
You like 8?
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
I mean, once you can get to the normal desktop, I really don't like the icons and stuff.
No,
it kind of looks like a tablet software.
It does. You know? Yeah, it's a pain in the arse. Yeah, it's the first thing I do is just go straight to my desktop.
Yeah. I'm still running Windows 7 on my PC, but I don't know. I guess I'll wait. I mean, when the next software comes out, hopefully it'll be more like, something that you can actually get work done, not a gimmick. Because I don't really like the Windows tablets, so I don't want that software.
Oh, don't say that, Silver Siren. Won't be getting Windows 9 then. Yeah, she's probably got a point though. It will be all tablet, won't it?
Windows 9 will just be a blue screen of death. I use all different types. I mean, I have a MacBook. I have a regular PC laptop. I have 2 desktop PCs. I run an Android phone. I like all different types of technology. I don't discriminate.
I struggle with the flipping laptop. And my phone, which I don't even know where it is, somewhere. Yeah, it drives me nuts. I haven't had it long, and I just cannot text people. My fingers are too fat for the well, it's a touch screen, you know, and I just can't text people. I'm just constantly writing rubbish.
Why? Because it tries to like auto correct the words for you, and it makes them wrong.
No, when I touch the screen, it touches the wrong letter.
Why? Because your fingers
Text.
are big.
I think the keys are too small. I think. Oh, thanks, Silver Siren. Yeah, text is for the young. Yeah, just rub it in. Why don't you? So it's my special birthday this year.
Oh man,
Yeah,
this guy on eBay is ridiculous. You gotta hear this story. So this guy from Germany, he asked me how much does it cost to ship him a coin to Germany, right? So
yeah.
I tell him what the shipping costs are, which are expensive for international post with insurance and signature confirmation.
I
So you
know.
know, so he says okay, and he starts sending me the PayPal payment, but it doesn't go through instantly, so it's like processing.
Oh, it's probably because it's paid from his bank.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
processing, whatever, a day goes by, and then he cancels the payment, right? And then he sends me a message. He says, the postage is too expensive. Okay, whatever. Then he leaves me neutral feedback in German on my account.
No.
Like, yeah, I don't know why. And then saying, I don't know what I gotta translate it. And now I just get a message from him on the same item. How much does it cost to send to Germany? This guy is freaking nuts.
Did you not block him then when he left you neutral?
You can block someone?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do that now. How? Let me see. I wrote like there's a thing. Hold on, let me go to my feedback. There's a thing where you can like write eBay or like a response to his thing.
Yeah.
Oh, they took it. I think they took it off. Oh no, it's still here. Yeah, it says report this buyer.
Yeah, yeah, I would.
That's what I did. I reported him, but how do I block him? Do I click on his name?
No, no, you have to go into your account and it's not easy to get to it. You put it in the help thing, search for it in the help thing, block buyers. Type the words in, how do I block a buyer? And then it should come up with a box for you to enter buyers into.
His name, and then he can't contact me anymore.
You won't be able to bid on anything, buy anything from you.
Okay, block bidder list.
Yeah, Silver Siren's got a point. Yeah, you can also block buyers that haven't got 100% rating.
I'm gonna block this guy. I mean, he'll still be able to send me messages, I think, but he won't be able to like try and buy the item again, and then
He might not. If he's blocked, he might not even be able to message you.
All right, let me get this fool's name. I mean, seriously, like, all right, I have like close to 600 ratings on eBay,
Yeah.
and they're all positive, okay? And then this guy, he doesn't even buy anything from me, and he just cancels it because he thinks the shipping's too high and leaves me neutral. I mean, at least he didn't leave me negative, but
If you can get that removed, eBay will remove that because you've got a very good case for having it removed because he hasn't even bought anything.
yeah. So you think I should call eBay?
Yeah, yeah, definitely get in touch with eBay.
Yeah. I'll probably do that tomorrow. I mean, see, that's the thing. Like, I offer international shipping because that brings more customers, but now it's
It
bringing
does.
more headaches.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I had a silver proof returned to me from a German buyer because he said it wasn't. He said it wasn't perfect. I mean, this was back in 2011 or 10 when I was selling a lot of silver on there. But he was okay about it, and he paid to ship it back, but he was fine with it.
Here's this fool's name. All right. If you don't wish to sell certain, Block list. Members on this list will be unable to bid on any of your listings until you remove them. It says
That's
they can't bid, but could he do a buy it now or?
No. They won't be able to buy anything from you.
All right. Good.
Yeah, it's like Silver Siren said. They should be able to remove that, especially because the payment hadn't even gone through. Yeah, it's trying to hold you hostage.
I don't know. Like, what? I mean, is he like mentally ill or something? I don't understand.
Probably.
Or he's just trying to harass me into giving him a better shipping rate? I don't get it.
No idea. Don't worry about it. Just contact eBay.
Yeah. And he sends me it in German, right? Like I speak German, so I have to like translate everything on Google Translate.
Yeah.
I mean, I know some German, but like,
Scheiße.
Yeah. Lach schnell. Achtung, get out of the room. But I mean, to me. I mean, this isn't that like really wacky. I mean, all right. So he says the postage is too high, cancels, then gives me neutral, and then contacts me literally like a day later. Can you send to Germany?
Yeah, I mean, there is all sorts of wacky things going on there. I mean, I could tell you stories that friends have had, but yeah, don't worry about it. Say contact eBay and.
Yeah, I'm not going to answer his message.
No, you don't need to.
How much does it cost to ship to Germany? I already answered that to him, and then he screwed me.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That makes me so mad. I mean, I've been an eBay member for like 10 years now. Never had a negative rating, and then he leaves it neutral on something he didn't even buy.
Well, I'll say I'm sure eBay will remove that.
Yeah.
People
I had a situation like that where someone left a positive like comment, like saying, "Oh, A+ service, 5 stars," and then he mistakenly left negative, and I called them and they corrected it.
I mean, how can they mistakenly leave negative? Because it comes up saying, "Are you sure you want to leave negative?"
Well, what the guy told me, he's like, "Oh, I did it on my iPad, and that's never happened before. I'm sorry." I'm like, "Don't worry about it. I already fixed it."
No, I mean, that block list is very handy because when I was selling a lot of silver back in 2011, I entered all the UK dealers who were silver dealers. They were buying on eBay and then reselling it, and so I just put all their names in the block list.
So what happens when they try and bid on something? Are they like told that they're blocked, or they just?
I don't. It doesn't even come up in their searches. I don't think.
Wow. Yeah, Silver Siren. I think you might be onto something in that regard.
Oh, do they? They get told.
So
do they?
I think if I call eBay and I tell them, look, this is what happened, and now you can look at my messages and see that he's asking how much it costs for shipping again after I already told him and all this other stuff happened.
Yeah.
It's obvious. I think you're onto something, Silver Siren, that he's actually trying to like extort a cheaper shipping rate from me. You know? Because like I'm offering the coins that I'm selling there that he's interested in at a reasonable price with reasonable shipping to the U.S. But I'm not going to pay out of pocket and lose money just to ship it internationally. I don't know. It just enough about that. It irritates me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might ask that Silver Siren.
I thought Double 66 was going to join us.
Hello, Mike. 53. You got to turn off the stream on your computer. Turn off the YouTube stream. Hello? Hello? What the?
You got two windows open.
Yeah, Mike, you gotta turn off the YouTube live stream. Whatever. Yeah, you know, I mean, some of the guys from the FTID stream, that guy that was in here before with the, I forgot his name, but with the, what do you call it, the Benjamin Franklin coin. He's a good guy, $50 or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
And there's another guy from Canada, and Sharp and Shiny and Baron Von Silver. I like all those guys. They're
Yeah.
and they know how to use Google Hangouts. They're not like some of the newbies that come in here and, you know. You like the newbies? Yeah, I guess, yeah. But I don't want it to get to the point where it's just so crowded where, like, it's 10 people and no one can really talk, you know? You know what's something cool I got from my phone? Totally off topic. I got, I don't know if I can bring this in the video. It's a wireless charging pad for my cell phone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's totally convenient now. I don't have to plug in the phone anymore. I just drop it on the pad and it charges.
Yeah, I have heard of them, yeah.
Basically what you do is it's like this little square thing that you put on the back of your battery, and there's like a connector to the phone.
Yeah.
You have to get it for your specific phone, and mine's the Galaxy S4. And that, I guess, is where it can, you know, tap into the battery when it's on the charging pad. I don't know, it just makes life a lot more convenient. You just drop it on there and you're good to go. Samsung is cool. What are you talking about? The Galaxy S4 is like the best phone ever. I used to have an iPhone, and I'll never go back to that. But you know, I rock a MacBook Pro for like my video editing and stuff. So I like Apple products. It's just, you know, for the phone, I like the Galaxy S4. Wow.
You'll have to kick both of us then, because I've got a Samsung as well.
You're like militant about Apple. But, you know, hey, you know what? You like Apple? I got some stuff to show you from Apple. Hold on.
Yeah, that's
I love Apple products, too. I just got this. That's the time capsule 2 terabyte with the AC, Wi-Fi, the faster speed. And then I just got a new MacBook Pro 13-inch that I'm going to use with this. I'm going to use this as like a file server. I'm not one of those like fanboy people. I like all types of technology. Yeah, exactly. As long as it does what you want it to do. I mean, see, that's the thing. Like for work, for like serious work, like I'm a teacher, so you know, I'm a professor at a university part-time. So when I'm doing serious work, I'm using a PC because it's just, you know, it's just easier and I can get my work done a lot faster on a PC. But on the MacBook, it's a lot easier to do video editing and edit photos and more creative stuff like that. So I think they each have their uses.
Yeah, I've got a friend that's well, he's well, I don't know, he's a computer programmer. He's not exactly a computer program, but he knows a lot more about computers than me. And he chose this laptop for me, and he said, yeah, I needed the Intel Core i5 to do the video work, and it seems to work quite well.
Yeah, that's a good CPU. The laptop I just got from Apple, I you can like custom order the computer and have different specifications. So I got the upgraded processor. It has a Core i7 with like more RAM and all that. But that's just because I'm going to be doing a lot more heavy video editing and stuff on it. But the Core i5 is a great chip.
But you can probably get your computers cheaper than we can, I dare say.
Oh yeah, how much was your laptop? How much did you spend on yours?
This was around the $600, £400.
Yeah, I mean, I think around here, not high-end laptops, but just like a basic machine, you can get them for like 300.
Right.
Around here.
So what was yours with the i7?
Huh?
Well, how much was yours with the i7?
Well, it's an Apple, so you know it's going to be a lot more expensive.
Yeah.
Well, I got a little bit of a discount. I got $100 off because I'm a teacher. If you're in education or a student, you get a discount. But with all my upgrades, I think I spent like I want to say $1,600. But that's because I got everything upgraded. If I just got the base model with my discount, it would have been like $1,100 or $1,200 for mine. But my laptop has the Retina display, which is a IPS. It's like a much higher resolution display than most computers. It's just a totally different thing when it's an Apple computer. But like my PC, I mean not my PC, my laptop that's a PC. It's a Windows 7 machine. It's a gateway. And I think I spent $350 for that one.
All right.
And it's a pretty solid machine, you know. But I build my desktops by hand. I don't like order them from anybody.
Well, I think I'm going to have to part company myself because it's now 2 a.m. for me.
All right. It was nice chatting with you and checking out some of your coins.
Yeah, nice chatting with you all, and thanks for having us stop by Silver Siren, Mr. Twitcher. Yeah.
Yeah. Until next time, Silver Siren, or maybe I'll catch you on the next FT hangout or whatever.
Yeah, well, I did drop by his for a few minutes yesterday, but they were all asleep.
They were all snoring.
Yeah. Well, there wasn't any snoring. It was just a deathly silence. Silver Siren watched his the hangout obviously this morning and saw me drop in, and no one wake up. It's quite funny. Anyway, great talking to all you guys, and catch up with you all soon.
All right. Goodbye.
Bye.